You guys are currently in the village of Swartford, about a day and a half east of Lushingworth. The village is in the process of being rebuilt from the devastation it was faced with last time, though the previous day you guys had ventured north into the Bexmark woods, tracked down a couple of ash drakes, and slew them, stealing back the treasure that they had stolen from Swartford, including the prized wooden bench that now sits in the center of the village. This being the future landhold you guys will have after completing your business in the Revia Empire. But morning has come. If you haven't marked it down, you guys have had a long rest. It's a warm day right on the cusp of summer.
No, I can't remember. What was the plan we decided on for how we're going to get to Ephravia?
Thought we were going overland.
All the boats.
We were going to go overland to the Macro.
No, we were going to do naval, both naval routes.
No, I don't believe I didn't want to do that. That was boring and dumb.
Well, I mean, out of character, I doubt it'll be boring.
I know, but I mean, I thought when we talked about it, we were going to go overland half of it, and then take a boat from that other place so we could come in from the back side. So
the Macarena trading zone.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
the Macarena trading zone, as I'm not going to call it.
We've already got arrangements for a ship to take us to the Freeport.
That makes sense.
And then from the Freeport, we'll also have a ship to take us to Erevria.
All right, then.
Is the Freeport in the Free City of Havia?
We went over this like 8 times last session.
That makes
like
sense.
We talked with the dude in the castle, talked with Finn about the spider. It got covered and touched on multiple times.
Right. Okay, so when does that leave?
Whenever we tell it to. The ship is ours to command.
Right. Do we have any business to take care of before we do?
I don't remember. I know we were just killing time for some reason, but I don't remember what we were killing time for. I don't have anything in my notes about that.
I think after the army showed up, and then we were going to leave right after. Am I not mistaken? Is that what happened? The army showed up, and then we talked to them about killing all the. They gave us payment and told us we can move on to wherever. Then we went and found a ship guy to take us there.
We never found a ship. We were given a ship.
Well, whatever it is, we arranged passage. So let's passage up out of here.
Was arranged for us.
Well, then let's passage up out of here then.
Alright, so you guys are heading back to Lushingworth to then meet up at the docks with Captain Tillman of the Glorioso.
That would take about a day.
Day and a half.
It's a day and a half to get back to Lushingworth from here. Alright, well, your journey to Lushingworth is uneventful. The townsfolk are somewhat sad to see you leave because, it's handy to have a couple adventurers who like to go off into the woods and kill things that raid the village.
Were there more things that were raiding the village?
Well, no, but being a village in, a D&D world on the edge of a forest, it kind of happens from time to time.
They're genre-savvy villagers.
Just the old deaf man.
Did we ever get his name?
No, you never asked his name.
Well, before we go, I'd like to get, the name of the guy that's basically running what's eventually going to be our little hamlet.
Sure. His name is Marcus Rohr.
The deaf guy named Roar.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, you guys go back to Lushingworth. If there's anything you want to do in the city, now would be the time. Otherwise, I assume you're going to head to the docks.
I don't know of anything that anybody wants to do.
I don't know of anything I want to do outside of, questing.
Yes, let us quest. I have nothing I need to do.
Okay.
Wait, I have to use the toilet.
You do that on the ship. Just go to the
Okay,
front.
now okay, now I'm all good to go.
All right. So, yeah, at the docks, you see a large sailing ship, the name Glorioso stenciled on the side. Crew seem to be in the process of loading the ship. There's a
They wearing
gangplank.
uniforms?
Not really. They're all kind of just dressed as generic sailors.
Okay, good.
I
I just wanted to make sure that we're not sailing around with a bunch of, Duchy of Vevey sailors.
When you say generic sailors, are we talking like the white and blue uniforms with the hats?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
glad,
just
I'm glad
curious.
to hear they're generic. If these guys had too much character, that might be concerning.
Wait, are some of them wearing shirts that are a particular color? One of the primaries, not yellow or what's the other one?
Blue.
Red. Are there any ones wearing red shirts?
There are a couple of people wearing reddish shirts, yes.
Excellent. We're gonna need them.
And a couple in brown, a couple blue.
One of them named Santiago.
Those must be the science officers.
Wait, the ones in brown shirts? Okay, they're
No,
either
blue shirts.
authoritarians or they're on latrine duty.
I thought brown was a medical branch in Star Trek.
No, that's also blue. No, the brown shirts was a name used for the German SS.
Yeah, there's only 3 colors in Star Trek. There's blue, which is science, which
And
includes,
medical.
which includes
Red.
medical.
Yes, signs of medical.
Red is combat.
Red is
and
combat engineering, and
yellow is
yellow is engineering. Red is
okay.
combat and security.
Yellow is security and engineering.
Yellow
In every series, that's not the original. Otherwise,
Oh.
it swaps that role with red.
Okay, that's what I'm mixing up then.
Yeah. Brown shirts, though, don't exist in Star Trek. It's just the German SS.
Ah.
It's
Oh,
also
that's what I'm
required
brown
that
shirts were
every
the ones that
Starfleet
went
crew
around
has to have
cities
one
and
person
made
who
sure
gets to wear
you
a purple
listened to
dress.
what the Nazi party was saying.
Who's the
right.
white shirt?
Now that we've had this digression into shirt color
Riveting.
conversation,
Riveting conversation about the color of shirts.
I'm certain Underdark would like to continue with what he was saying.
Well, no, I mean, you guys are on the docks. You see the ship. There's a gangplank. Are you going aboard or what?
Yeah.
I think we can go board.
Board it.
If we refuse to take this call to adventure, will it cause us emotional and existential crises as we fail to take part in the monomyth?
Not at all. But then it reverts from, are you getting on the ship to, okay, what would you guys like to do then?
I'd like to get on the ship.
Look for somebody that looks like they're in charge, and then ask them where the captain is. And
Ah.
the captain?
Well, at the towards the rear of the deck, at the top of the aft castle, you see a man with a tricorn hat, a peg leg, and a hook in one arm.
His whole arm?
Well, the hand.
Ah. Well,
Is
Did
he
you
also
hear-
wearing one of the white sailor uniforms?
No, he's dressed
probably wearing a trench
in
coat.
like a leather, like a heavy coat.
Okay, well now I'm getting like pirate vibes.
He does kind of have that kind of like piratey look to him. No parrot, no eye patch though.
Mm.
He does have a sword.
The end of his sleeves,
Uh
where that like folded cuff forms,
huh.
is it excessive in size or is it more conservative? If it's excessive, it means he's a pirate. If it's conservative, it means he's Royal Navy.
They are excessive in size.
Ah, he is a pirate.
Yeah, and he spots you guys as you get on there because you're obviously like not one of his sailors, and you hear him yell out, "Hey, you'll be the passengers, yeah."
Oh, yes, excellent. He's German. This is gonna be great. Yes, are you Captain Tillman?
Hey, that be my name.
All right.
Welcome
you got
aboard
space
the
for our,
Glorioso.
Do you have space for our special cargo?
The large eight-legged kind, yeah?
Yeah, the one right there, because we haven't really said that it's departed from the party at all.
No, it's right there next to you guys. Aye, it'll be the crow's nest for him.
All right.
And he just like
You hear that,
points with his hook, like right at the crow's nest.
All right, you hear that, Jeffrey? You
Jeffrey
make a
nods.
house up there.
And starts climbing the mast. Aye, something with all those legs better be good at the rigging.
Well, if he's not, he'll be great at being a lookout.
Something
Well,
to do with
I
all
mean-
those eyes.
Does come in handy. He can make his own rope.
So we're just about ready to set sail. Are you folks ready, or do you need to do more work at the city?
All set.
I wanted to run and talk to an armorer real quick, but that'd be about it.
Then
Maybe
you had-
half a day. I mean, we'd be getting back at midday-ish, right?
It is midday. You guys got to the city at midday. It was a day and a half to get to there from
Yep. Okay.
Swartford. So it's about midday. If you're saying that you need a half day to go to Armor, you'll be back to the ship at nightfall.
That's what I'd ask, because so it'd be about a half a day. So are you all right with night departures?
I'd not be the first time I slipped out at the night.
I figured as much.
Wait, doesn't that response basically just say that you think him shady?
Well, based on the conversations that I've had with Finn, it's not an assumption.
Yeah, but you don't call him out on it.
I mean, I guarantee you, he does not care for my character. He doesn't care if my character says that. I'd be the one that, be totally cool. Like, yep, I kind of figured as much. But anyway, so yeah, I'd get Jeffrey's attention. Be like, hey, yeah, come back down here. We're going into town for a little bit.
He comes back down.
I head into town. If anybody wants to come with, they can. I don't care.
All right. I mean, you can find an armor. That's not a problem. What are you trying to do?
Well, get some measurements taken and get some barding for Jeffrey's legs.
Ah,
Give him a little bit defense for his vulnerabilities.
indeed.
The only problem is it's going to be a need to be a relatively lightweight material so it doesn't impede Jeffrey's ability to move. More so I'm asking questions than actually trying to order anything, if that makes sense.
Right. So, given the nature of it, you're probably going to want something like. So, generally, barding is going to weigh about twice as much as a normal suit would weigh. And given that he is a large creature, he's got a 14 strength. So, as long as it's not like the heaviest armors, he can wear them.
Oh, so if it just got made out of, iron or steel, he'd be able to wear. Basically, like I said, I'm just trying to cover his legs.
Right, yeah, so you could get like some like scale or ring mail pretty easily made that would fit him. That they could make that they would work with his legs. You could also do leather or lighter armor too.
I don't know how the size works out, but you could probably just get a bunch of greaves to put on its legs.
That's what I was thinking. If somebody has a bunch of greaves laying around,
They don't really have like those kind of greaves laying around. The proportions are wrong.
armor.
What they do have is sections of splint mail that would normally be used for like a person's like breastplate part of that. But if they were to just fashion those in like a tube and then have some leather at the joint areas, you could easily make some splint level barding for a spider.
All right. Well, I'll ask the blacksmith. How long do you think it would take you to put all that together? Half a day.
Right, yeah, he figures he can get that delivered to your ship by the end of the day.
Excellent.
It's going to cost
Alright.
240 gold.
Sold.
Does that include rush order fees?
Oh wait, no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong item for that.
I was just gonna say 240. That's cheap.
That is cheap. It's 800 gold.
That sounds more better.
Sorry.
Yeah, even I was kind of surprised there. Because, yeah, split mail itself is 200.
It is 200,
That's
yeah.
what I was looking at.
And there's a 4x multiplier for making barding out of it. So it's 800 gold.
Yeah, basically it'd be like 4 suits of armor. Half for each leg.
Basically.
I mean, yeah. I won't even barter for that. Unless Lucina was here and wanted to barter, but nobody came with me. Sold.
Okay. Yeah, he tells you he'll have it delivered to the Glorioso by the end of the day.
Excellent. You hear that, Jeffrey? We're gonna turn you into a tank.
He nods.
Even if Lucina was there, Fremond, she wouldn't barter that.
Barter? I thought we were bartering the spider.
That is exactly why Lucina wouldn't have done it, entirely to avoid the pun.
You don't want to barter for the barding?
Barter? I hardly know her.
Alrighty then. Head back to the ship and wait for the end of day. Letting the captain know, like, hey, so got what I needed, but they won't have it till the end of the day. I'm dropping it off at the ship.
I'll have the sailors keep an eye out for it.
It won't be a small package.
It shan't be a problem.
Excellent.
You know, I really wish Detect Good and Evil would tell me the alignment.
Well, then you probably want to use it. Wouldn't want to use it around me.
I mean, you wouldn't need that spell to determine what your alignment is. No, I'm curious what the spider is.
Ah. He is what he is. Well, I guess I'll look for some crew members that are, having downtime and gamble with them.
All right, before we head off, good luck. So yeah, the Glorioso is a sailing ship. The captain does say that your quarters are underneath the forecastle. His quarters are are underneath the quarterdeck at the aft. Nominally, this is a cargo vessel.
Nominally.
Well, I'd like to
Well, what I mean is they don't normally, like, they're not a passenger liner or anything.
the bunks aren't very comfortable.
Yeah, he basically gave the
orderly?
party the officers' quarters at the front of the ship.
No, we're under the we have somebody else paying for us.
Right.
Oh, in that case, then I think we'll just wait for the end of day.
Oh, right. Before the end of day, let's see, how many people do we have?
Yes.
Okay. I gather up the entire party and I cast water breathing on everybody.
Very nice. Did they say we were staying in the lower deck under the forecastle?
Right. Yeah. The what are normally the officers' quarters, he's given those to you, and the officers are instead going to be on the lower deck in the staterooms in the aft.
All right.
I would take the stateroom in the aft. I'd prefer to be in the aft of the ship.
Nope,
Why
we're on the
not?
fore of the ship.
Well, why do you want to be in the aft?
The smell. The sailing ship. The front of the ship is where everything gets blown.
Yeah, we'll be inside.
I suppose that's true.
Besides, we live in a medieval city. Pretty sure at some level we'd be accustomed to the smell of shit.
You're also staying with Stone Soup.
And we're adventurers. We've been in sewers. Like,
I know. It's a matter of principle.
I already know what I'm.
There's a reason. There's a reason the term head refers to the bathroom on a ship.
Oh,
because
I
it was
didn't know
also
that's
at
where
the
that came
head.
from.
Yeah, so that's because it used to be at the head of the ship. You used to shit off the bow.
Yeah, I learned something.
Well,
Because-
that's that room in the lower deck at the front.
Yeah, because the wind, because of a sailing ship, you're always sailing with the wind, so the wind is always blowing from the back of the ship to the front of the ship. So you wouldn't smell anything.
hold on, so the toilet's below us?
Yes.
Oh, in that case, we'll be fine. Let's just go with sailing.
Although I don't know how advanced the rigging is in this world. They might be able to sail like nearly against the wind pretty quickly.
It's okay. It's not Age of Sail levels of rigging.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet. Is this like a caravel basically?
Yes. It's
Okay.
very similar to a caravel. Right, yeah. And yeah, you're also introduced to the first mate who goes by the name of Winklehawk.
That's a great name.
Cock?
All right, Wrinklecock, nice to meet you.
Andre, how do you spell that?
Underdark makes NPC. The party immediately makes fun of the name.
Isn't that guy who tried to steal Facebook?
Damn, too bad he didn't succeed.
Yeah.
What?
Anyway,
No, I'm making
would
fun of
be
the
really funny, your
Winklevoss
name.
twins.
Are you friends with me on Winklehawk? Winklebook?
I'm pretty sure they weren't going to name it after themselves. That would be very silly.
all right.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's only a chemist's thing.
So when night falls, the barding is delivered. Do you equip Jeffrey with
if,
it now?
If he seems interested being equipped
Yes.
with it,
Yes, he does.
then yes, I would spend how much time does it take to fully arm him?
It takes a half
I
hour.
think you mean fully leg him.
Yeah, I guess.
Like
Fully
to get all the barding on him, to rig up the crossbow on his back. Takes about 30 minutes from start to finish.
Is
Okay,
he
that's
proficient in heavy armor?
Yes.
He's a large creature.
That's interesting.
Nope, he can't wear it.
I'm deeply concerned.
As concerned as the heavily armed and armored spider in the crow's nest at the top of the ship.
How did the spider get trained in heavy armor in a basement?
It just comes naturally.
Given that this spider has human level intelligence, I wonder if he might be the result of a true polymorph.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm starting to wonder. Mighty suspicious.
I mean, it's a lot less gross if that is true. Almost makes you feel bad for him.
Well, I mean,
That's,
wouldn't that make killing him a mercy? Because if he's a true polymorph, it'll burn through his true polymorph and return him back to his original form.
Maybe it might not be true polymorph. It might be some other kind of
Like a curse or something, and if he dies,
Yeah, or a
it's
curse.
permanent.
You know, that's a good point.
Maybe he was like a drow who got punished by being turned into a spider forever.
Wait a minute,
Hey.
yeah. Detect magic. Would a curse show up?
It wouldn't be detect magic that you'd want to use. I think it's identify.
Oh, yeah, true.
Hey Henry, you wanna?
If you were under the effect of a spell, wouldn't he ping on detect magic?
Probably.
It's magic. It does whatever it wants. It does whatever the DM wills.
That or it's something really fucked up and the transformation was entirely biological in nature. Which one shudders to imagine. This guy is like drow Franz Kafka. Or no, what's the guy's name in the book? Gregor Samsa.
I mean, let's find out. Henry, HK. Can you cast Identify on Jeffrey the Spider?
Can I identify on Jeffrey?
Yes.
Okay. Why? Do we not know what kind of spider he is?
Just do Identify.
We're curious.
No, they can't cast Identify. Identify specifies an object. He is a creature.
It does say it says one magical item or magic imbued
Oh
creature
no, wait!
or
I forgot to read
object.
the last line. If you touch a creature,
Yeah.
and learn
So
what
yes,
spell
I'm
it
Magically
gonna,
imbued.
I am going to cast as a ritual, identify, and touch the spider.
Underdark was unprepared for this eventuality.
Okay. So you cast Identify on Jeffrey the Spider, which tells you that he has been affected by Awaken.
Ah, it's the other way.
Ah, okay.
So
That's
then who
awesome.
trained him in heavy armor? Where did this spider learn how to wear armor?
All of this resulted from me being curious if we could turn the spider into a tank. Now we're like, wait, why is he a heavy armor master?
Additionally, he's been awoken.
What does
What
that
does that mean?
It means he used to be just a stupid giant spider.
But now he's
Then-
aware of systemic injustice.
That's fucking great.
But he
Wait.
gained sentience, you're saying?
Essentially, yeah, he gained
Terrifying.
morality, sentience, sense of right or wrong.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean that Lucina is like a member of the what will we call it? The mammaliarchy?
The what?
I don't know. I'm not spider woke enough to answer that question.
You know, like patriarchy, but for mammals.
Ah,
I mean,
Maybe.
given that spiders like trap and eat lesser prey, I think a spider would probably be in a position of privilege within insect society. I mean, they're not insects, but you know what I mean.
Right. Okay. So does that mean that this spider is now experiencing arachnid guilt?
hey, Jeffrey, do you feel guilty when you eat something?
He shakes his head.
Nope. So he's definitely neutral.
What are your thoughts on arachnid supremacy?
It nods.
So he's aware of systemic injustice and he's in favor of it.
He nods.
Okay, so we now have a racist woke spider with armor and a crossbow on its back.
Do you understand the moral concepts of good and evil?
It nods.
How do you feel about good? He's insight checking me, isn't he?
He is actually insight checking. An 8.
Fitting.
It shakes his head as if to signal ambivalence.
How do you feel about evil? Oh, actually, did you want me to roll in relation to that 8?
No.
Okay.
It shakes his head in ambivalence.
Okay,
Look,
so
it's-
he,
Yeah, it's
he's
a
neutral.
spider.
he is a neutral spider supremacist.
All right, Jeff. Armor fits good, it looks like. I'm assuming he's done a couple of laps around the ship while we're sailing out.
Uh-huh. All over the rigging.
Wait, did we acquire like spare food for him?
That was arranged.
Okay.
Finn took care of that. There should be some extra stocks of salted pork aboard.
I mean, the ship has a crew, so one way or another, he had food.
I mean,
But
true. But if he starts using the crew, it'll be his last meal.
anyway, I would like to ask Jeffrey if he wants to continue wearing the armor, if he wants to take it off for the journey.
He nods and goes up onto the crow's nest in the armor.
Well, that answers that question.
Yeah, as the ship is being made ready to depart, the captain does call you guys out on deck.
Well, we answer the call.
Okay. And at the gangplank, like just as you were about to get rid of it, you see a tall figure. He's tall. He's like 7.5 feet tall, but rather thin, covered in a what looks to be a dark green cloak, the hood up on it, casting his face into shadow. And the captain's, "Aye, there you lot be. This fine, upstanding gentleman got aboard and is asking to talk to you before setting off. I don't know what about. I don't particularly care. I've got business to see to." And the captain kind of clonks off towards the aft.
Insight check?
On
Tall man.
Sure.
will
Make an
also do
insight
that.
check. Well, roll your insight check if you're doing that.
I did.
Also on Alvarez, he said he wanted to do it as well.
Well,
I'll roll an insight check.
Okay. Fuck.
I want to make an insight check.
Then do it.
Okay.
well, shit. I might as well too.
This is why I always take that proficiency.
Yeah, so Alvaros,
You
HK, and
rolled
Freeman,
high.
there's just a strange figure. He isn't moving. Lucina, he really isn't moving. Like, nor does he seem to be breathing. And you hear a voice rasp out from it. "You freed me from a very long imprisonment, and I felt it appropriate to come and show my gratitude to you lot."
Oh, I know who this is.
The dude from the portrait?
No,
The dude from the jail cell?
no. Go further back. There's a dungeon, big sparkly dragon.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
You weren't here for that.
I know.
Did we ever get that dragon's name? I don't think I have that in my notes.
I don't believe you did.
Well, wasn't the entire dungeon dedicated to him? Like wasn't his name everywhere in the dungeon?
Yes.
Written on the wall, all that shit.
We 100% should have written down his name, but it would appear as if we didn't.
If I did,
That
I
is
would have.
too
I probably
bad. That is
I
very
cleared it
too
out of
bad.
my notes.
So you're
I
referring to
probably
a Chardalon.
A Chardalon, yes.
There we
that's the
go.
name.
You should write that down. He was a void dragon.
And here he stands before us. Aha, I do have it. It's down in my other notes.
What's his name?
How do you spell it under?
Oh, it is a Chardalon.
Ah, here it is. Instead of putting it on the list of names, I put him over with like the Flask of Detonation and the Unearthly Apocrypha of Prati. There we go.
Yeah, and he, you see one of his right arm move, and it extends in front of you a large sapphire. And you can see that there is no flesh on the fingers. It is a skeletal hand holding the sapphire before you, which then crushes it.
Oh, hey, I remember these guys. Remember?
I don't remember these guys.
No, because remember we tried to pawn those. I forget the details, but we were like pawning some jewels off on somebody, and I think they ended up being like liches or something.
No, that was the gnomes.
That was
We were
the
trying to
gnomes
sell
who
the-
duped us.
We were trying to sell scrolls. They gave us a 500 gold piece gem, and
Yeah, but those weren't gnomes though. Wasn't there like a spooky guy who we thought
Yeah,
was
he was.
dead?
He
they
was
were stacked
pretend.
up on each other in a trench coat. It was
Oh,
three
that's
gnomes in a
right.
trench coat.
Okay, never mind.
Actually, I think it was 2 gnomes in a trench coat doing a high wire act. The third one was running.
I think I missed the reveal of that. I thought they were just like spooky.
No,
They
it
were
was some
trying to be.
straight up over the top 3 illusionists in a trench coat.
Oh, excellent.
Underdark's future character. Three gnomes in a trench coat.
Underdark, you were saying he takes out the sapphire and crushes it in his bony hands?
Yes. And as the shards of the sapphire fall to the deck, there's a bit of a thump sound. And a large 1-foot diameter stone sundial appears on the deck where those shards fell. And he nods and says, "A minor trinket to show my gratitude. Have a good evening." And he turns and starts walking down the gangplank.
Can I say you as well, or Chardalon? And see how he responds?
He stops. He's like halfway down the gangplank. And he turns. "My name is Anzagast. I have nothing to do with that dragon that was graffitied all over my jail."
Ah. Good to know. Nice to meet you. Take care.
How do you spell that?
He's probably going to put that in chat.
Yeah, but like, it's compulsory to ask how it's spelled.
Yeah, he just walks off. But that's how it's spelled.
Also, talk about a bitchin' name. Anzagast. That's fucking cool.
That is cool.
So, Anzagast is probably the void dragon that we set free. And Chardalon was somebody that used to be kept there? Because it was graffitied all over his prison. That's what he said. Okay. So, what the hell did he throw at our feet? Somebody magic you look at it. Henry?
Say again?
He
Use
put
identify.
a 1 foot. He put a 1 foot diameter sundial at our feet, but after crushing a sapphire, the sapphire shards turned into a 1 foot diameter stone sundial.
Identify.
Probably want you to check that out.
Identify. Under. I begin the 10-minute casting of Identify.
Okay. Oops. There you go. That should be a little easier to read.
How long does it stop time for?
The spell time stop. It lasts
Ah,
1d4 plus 1 turns.
Ah, so it lasts a few rounds. Gotcha.
Ooh, do we give that to the droid as well?
You? Do we give it to you?
Yeah. Me? Fuck.
Well, you asked, do we give that to the droid? You are the droid.
I know. Am I gaining another powerful item?
Note though, it only has a single charge that doesn't recharge.
Yes, it does.
It regains its charge at 1600 every day.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, so it's a one-time use for a couple of rounds every single day. We can stop time.
Hmm.
Does
Actually,
it
do you
does it
guys-
indicate how many people can be affected by the time stop?
The caster is affected by the time stop spell.
Ah, okay.
It's
a single
just
target,
yeah. This is an item you use in action, and you cast time stop.
Do you guys mind if I hold on to this? I have a number of spells I'd be able to utilize during that time stop that wouldn't break
Yeah.
the spell.
Yeah, you could stack attacks, essentially.
Not quite. Alright, so I'll add that to my inventory then.
Yeah, you probably get the
Alright.
most use out of it.
Excellent. Excellent. Power over time is once again in the hands of a Septimus.
No, it isn't. I thought you weren't. a
She's once
Septimus.
removed.
Oh, once removed. Oh.
She's like a cousin or niece or something.
Yeah. Daughter of one of the characters I created but never got to play last campaign.
Ah.
I got 3 branches of family to play with. Alrighty. I'll put this in the whole thing in the inventory. Oh, and no attunement?
No attunement.
So it can be
Neat.
passed around. Give it to Jeffrey.
No.
No time-stopping spider.
Damn it, that would be hilarious. I could only imagine what Underdark would do in a round of combat with the spider.
Honestly, there's very little a spider could do that wouldn't break time stop. Because if you do anything that affects somebody else, it ends.
Yeah, but so let's say you fired a crossbow and time stop. The crossbow bolt would stop as soon as it leaves the crossbow.
No, it would not.
Ruffles.
Go read time
Things-
stop.
Go ahead, Under.
I said the second paragraph of time stop is very specific about how it works. If any of the actions during this period or any of the effects you create affect a creature other than you, or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you, the spell ends.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
That means
I'm-
that if you like throw or shoot something, as soon as it becomes an object no longer being carried by you, time stop ends.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yep.
The only
And
thing I
I've-
can think of is if they just like shot webs everywhere except for where people were standing, so they couldn't move.
Actually, that is exactly what I did last campaign, remember? I
Mhm.
used time stop, laid all my shit around fucking Gozer Braunstaff, then animated the acid vials, causing time stop to end, all my shit to fall on him, and then my animated objects to attack.
Ah.
Anyway,
Sorry, I love time stop as a spell. It's so fun.
I wish it worked where you could like throw things at people and have them freeze in midair.
that's what I was thinking, like Flash or Quicksilver.
Or Dio.
Oh, you don't want that. You don't want that. I've seen how that version of time stop works in D&D. It's bullshit.
Yeah, But
Second
that's
edition time
mechanically
stop is evil.
it's mechanically how time stop would work. Like if you freeze time and you let go of an item, it would just remain frozen in space. I can understand why they wrote in that specific that sentence exactly how they wrote it.
Because the way time stop used to work is fucking a Melisande
It's
casts
exactly
time
how I'm
stop
thinking
and
it.
then walks up to your character and smacks you 14 fucking times and you die.
Yeah, exactly how I'm thinking it. Similar to the pause button and click. But anyway, new magical item. Ship is, I'm assuming, setting out.
Yeah.
So, I would like to do a brain search and all of the lore that my character has read over the years of that name.
Okay, make a history check.
Maybe I'll talk it over with Lucina.
Well, would Lucina be helping you?
Lucina didn't pay attention in history class. She was much better at rhetoric.
That's too bad.
Oh, thank goodness.
What?
I
Why?
need your guidance.
No reason.
E4? Not gonna matter, but we'll do it anyway.
Oh, come on, Pete.
Definitely
Why?
didn't matter. But anyway, I don't remember anything about that name.
Yeah, you don't know.
Excellent.
Let's just say I heard about one of your ancestors who was a total nerd and was no good to anybody.
Which one?
From
That doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah, see, there you go.
That was the joke.
Oh no, I was talking about a specific one, but I actually can't remember what he was called.
Arcturus.
Yeah, that one. We don't talk about Arcturus.
I know that name.
Anyway.
Alrighty then. I do believe we make sail. I don't think anything else happens, right? No weird ethereal dragons show up when we start playing around with the sundial thing?
No, nothing shows up when you start playing with the sundial. The ship sets sail. You guys slip out of the harbor and into the Sea of Thorns.
Mm.
Why is it called the Sea of Thorns?
Are you asking the captain that?
Yes.
I'll tell you. Because along here there are some random spikes of stone sticking out, and if you are not very good at navigating or at keeping an eye out for it, you will find yourself shipwrecked. It takes a skilled helmsman to navigate the Sea of Thorns without peril. Unfortunately, our skilled helmsman died last week, and we have a new one. But I've been assured he is quite skilled.
You and me both.
Underdark.
Yeah.
Other than refreshing water breathing on the party, would it be possible during this voyage for Lucina to gain proficiency in water vehicles?
Possibly. Let me check something quick.
While she's doing that, I'd like to gain proficiency in navigator's tools. One of the few things I purchased on the way out of town. Hey man, it comes with a compass. That changes everything.
Generally speaking, to gain with help of an instructor, which I would count working on the ship as having instruction on either sailing or navigating or whatnot. It would also, it generally takes about 80 days to gain a proficiency like that. And that's modified by your intelligence modifier.
Oh, mine's terrible. I mean, you seen my history check.
I mean, I want to try to learn it then.
No, I'm not doing that. I already know what I'm doing.
So if you guys are if you guys are spending the journey,
Downtime.
which is downtime, but it's going to take about 84 days to get from Lushingworth to Havia.
So we have enough time without the intelligence modifier. It just might be quicker.
Correct. So it would. So why doesn't everybody post what skill or tool that's nautically relevant, because these are sailors and the like that you would be learning it from, that you would spend the journey learning, and also include your intelligence modifier?
So just the plus, not our total.
Correct. It's the either one. Like, I can figure out your modifier from your total, but
I'm not going to do that. I want to wrestle the sailors.
I'm sure they'd get a kick out of that.
They'd
I'd
get
like to
several
start
kicks out of
booking.
it.
I'd like to start bookkeeping that those bouts of wrestling in my time that I'm not learning navigator's tools.
Yeah, so it looks
Alright.
like I'll be just shy of acquiring it on the whole trip.
So I'm basically just using like the Xanathar rules for it, where having a positive modifier makes it easier, shorter. Having a negative modifier does not lengthen the time it takes.
Oh, okay.
So I can learn strength-based stuff.
So just athletics.
So, yeah, so when is Stone Soup trying to get out of wrestling them?
I'd
Amusement.
mostly just be doing it for fun, but I think we'd also be betting on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would start running books on. I would start bookieing that
Yep.
immediately.
Okay, so first, Freeman, I would need you to make a persuasion check, because the crew's a little suspicious of one of the party members of the guy trying to bookie it.
Well, I mean, how tall is she?
Like, let's say 6'4".
Okay, so she's not monstrous. Okay.
No.
Oh, she's my height. Like my actual real life height.
Oh wait, hold on. She's a Goliath. Let me
That's a
look
short
how.
Goliath, but
look
it's
at how
still
tall
understandable for a female.
Yeah, but let me see how tall it says they're supposed to be. Does it say?
Yeah.
Goliaths are between 7 and 8 feet tall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll say she's like 7'4" then.
Okay.
All right, there's my persuasion. Oh, I rolled okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to run books for it. And then...
I mean, my argument would be, I obviously know which side I'm betting on.
all right, and then... Stone Soup, so how much money are you putting on your own fights?
I don't want to make it huge because the sailors might not be willing to just blow all of their shore leave money on a bet that they will probably lose.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of selling this less as well, maybe as like an entertainment thing. Like, hey, you want something to do on your downtime? You can wrestle the strong as hell Goliath lady and maybe make some money.
10-to-1 odds, 100 gold. They only got to put up 10 gold then.
What do they
We can
win,
spare
100?
100 gold, no problem.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, okay.
But if they win, they can fight me again and double their money.
Exactly.
All right.
We can do that several times. We have
Mhm.
enough gold laying around.
Yeah. Yeah, and in the first part of the trip, during which people are training on the off times, Freeman's booking your wrestling bouts. Go ahead, Stone Soup, and make 3 athletics checks to cover your wrestling.
Certainly. I'm going to see if I have anything that's related to this.
You
Yeah.
think Goliath would just have a Mimi racial feat for that?
Well, what I have the gladiator background, which probably would have helped you persuade the sailors to do this, but it's too late for that.
I succeeded though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we'll just do like 100 gold every leg of the trip. Could make our 10 gold off of them every time.
All right, let's see here.
Put up like a weekly tournament.
Yeah, so you basically win all of the bouts. In like the first part of this journey. And that would net you a total of 80 gold.
Well, the goal here isn't necessarily to make money. It's mostly just to have fun and get the sailors to trust us.
Right, yeah, but they do put up 10 gold per bout, and it happens 8 times over the course of 50 days. Because not every day is there somebody willing, to try it. There's some
They see what
cajoling
happened
and
to
all
the
that.
last guy.
Yeah, they see what happens to the last guy, so it takes a few weeks. They have to, his mates all have to build him up. And then he steps into the ring with you, and you just put him down in record time.
Handedly.
Well, to make things more interesting and more enticing, after the 3rd round, we'll make it 2-on-1. Same odds, they split the money, but now they're more likely to win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they go full in on that, and there's that scene where it's the children trying to stop some wrestler guy, and they're hanging onto his legs, and he just keeps walking with the children hanging off his legs. That's kind of what those bouts turn into. They're strong. They have +2 to their athletics, but they're not professional wrestlers. They're not Goliaths.
Yeah.
But there's lots of hooting and hollering. You're pretty sure there's some alcohol that isn't a part of the normal rash and being drunk.
Oh, yeah. I mean, my push drag lift is over a ton. I don't think
Yeah.
there's going to be a lot that these guys can do to weigh me down.
There isn't. But on the 56th day, the captain calls you guys out on deck. It's a bright, sunny day. And the captain, who's smoking a pipe at this point, takes the pipe out and kind of gestures off the front part of the ship. He's like, "There be what an example of what happens here on the Sea of Thorns. Helmsman's going to be pulling us up next to it. And you can see what looks to be this, a ship smaller than yours, but not quite a keelboat. Something between a caravel and a keelboat. Looks to have wrecked into a stony spire. Probably because it was at night. And you can see that the ship has split in two. The bow having obviously sunk, but the aft still being visible.
So you don't think there's anything of value in there?
So, like, it's impaled itself, like, what, bow to aft on the spike?
Well, what likely happened is that they ran straight into it at full speed, shattering the front half of the ship and beaching the aft section there.
How close are we to shore? Like, is this spike sticking like way up above the waves, or?
It's sitting maybe 10, 15 feet above the waves.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's
I
not...
imagine
Tide, too.
Yeah, well, I imagined the danger with these spikes would be more that you wouldn't see them under the water, and then you would just, like, have one drag across the bottom of your hull and then sink.
Aye, that can happen too, but in particular, they also have some that stick out, but they're thin, and at night it can be hard to see them.
What's the tide change around these parts?
It can't be that much this far out.
Yeah, you guys are basically like at the edge of the continental shelf here. Like close enough where you can like you know where land is, but you actually can't see it. But
Yeah, no, I was asking what the tide change is the elevation change when tide changes.
I'd be very surprised if it's 15 feet. That's a lot.
You're looking at like 2 to 3 feet out here.
Yeah, out towards the middle of the ocean, the water level is a lot more consistent than it's going to be over on the shores.
Yeah, well, what drives large changes in water level with the tides is the irregular shapes of coastlines, because the water is getting funneled into a narrower space.
Yep. I was just curious what the tide change was, that's all.
And what I was thinking is, since you are some adventuring types, you might want to go aboard and see if there's any valuables to loot.
Seems reasonable.
Let me guess, is there a finder's fee?
Aye, there is. I'm thinking 25% for myself and the ship's crew.
Deal.
I was going to say that's a pretty good cut. Works for me.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, and it takes them about a half hour or so to kind of slow the ship up. They bring it close to the spike, but because of the waves, they don't want to like lash to it because they'll rub up against it and damage the ship.
Makes sense.
Do we have a smaller boat we're able to take over towards it?
Yes, there are in fact 4 rowboats on this ship, and the captain's willing to let you use one.
All right, just remember, everybody, you all have water breathing on you.
Yeah,
It
I
lasts
wasn't gonna
24
jump in the
hours.
water.
Yeah, but if I set it on
I
someone at
laugh
night,
at your water breathing.
I
Everyone
still slap
except
it
for
on
you,
him.
Henry.
Yeah, no, he's still getting water breathing.
I don't even do the breathing part. I mean, what's that gonna do for me?
I don't
We'll
care.
call it water
You
existence.
have it. You have water breathing now. Underdark,
Yes.
I'd like to cast light on some kind of small object and lower it into the water around here
Okay.
as we
ball
like
bearings.
as we row over.
Just
Like,
get a
you
fish
wanna-
hook.
Yeah, I'd like to basically I'd like to illuminate that and then look into the dark, briny depths of the sea.
Okay.
Like, I got dark vision to 60 feet out, so I guess I'd want this at a point further down than that. That way it maximizes what I can see.
Okay, and how much rope are you paying out to, how deep are you going?
Alright, so that's going to be 60 feet plus, what is it, 20, so 60 plus 4, sounds like a good 100 feet.
Okay. So
We
yeah,
have rope, by the way.
I know you guys have rope. That's why I was just asking, just how long are you paying out? So yeah, you start getting yourselves over there. As you are approaching it, your light illuminates this rather rough, almost how to describe this? It's not obsidian, but it is an igneous rock that was formed by a stream of magma cooling, forming a very thorn-like rough shape that sticks out of the continental shelf. So as you're approaching, it is wider beneath the water, but not by much. It is actually fairly vertical.
Basalt?
Yeah, I was gonna say basalt.
Yeah, it's made of basalt, but it's the surface roughness of it and the like is like it was formed rapidly, cooling in water.
That's not terrifying at all.
Oh, something shoots lava spikes out here. Cool.
You know, not shoots lava spikes. This is like a continuous jet of it that's solidified.
Well, yeah, so it probably the jet like shot out all at once and then immediately solidified in the water.
Yeah, and then erosion over time turned it into a spike. Just narrower at the tip and wider at the base.
Are there barnacles
sense.
on here?
Yes,
Algae?
a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, it was gonna have me real spooked if it's like, yeah, no, there's just nothing on it.
There's nothing living.
Yeah, there's just nothing living on the giant spike coming out of the depths. Yeah, that's
Well,
not.
that might mean it
ominous.
emerged really recently.
Yep,
Like all at once.
That's what I was thinking.
which is really scary.
But barnacles on it indicate that it's been around for quite a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or it could be that
Sailing
metallic
along
taste in
and
your
go ahead.
mouths.
Just get
Go ahead.
speared.
You broke up.
I was making a joke and saying, or it could be that metallic taste in your mouths.
Oh yeah.
All right, but yeah,
I taste metallic taste.
I'll get on the bow with Jeffrey and
Well, the bow's
No
gone.
Metallic taste.
This is the
It's
stern of the
not-
ship.
I meant the rowboat.
Oh,
But we're closest.
Yeah.
For scouting.
yeah. You're getting up. The you can see that the front half of this ship has been basically just broken out into wooden flinders. It was not cleanly cut. Like there's a very ragged edge where it ran into the spike. And you can see that it is a 3-deck ship. So there's like the main deck on the top, a middle deck, and like the bottom hold.
Neat. All right. What's at the water level right now?
The water level is about halfway up to filling the hold.
Okay.
Which looks to be filled with rocks.
So they just had it full ballast. They didn't have any cargo down there.
Well, it's not like 100% full, like floor to ceiling, but yeah, you don't see like barrels or crates. You just see rocks in the hold.
Okay.
The middle deck looks to be like a central hallway with rooms, like state rooms to the left and right, and you can see 4 doorways, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, when you
Oh.
are looking in there. The doorways look to
Small.
be open.
Small passenger yacht of some kind.
Something like that, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll get up to that second deck with Jeffrey's assistance. I'm assuming he wouldn't mind giving me a little boost.
He does not mind.
I'll wait for the rest of the party to get up here, and somebody will throw me a line. I'm assuming tie the boat off.
Yeah, you guys can tie the boat off. The floor is a little slimy with like the salted air. It's kind of left like a rather slick coating on the wood planks, which look to have been exposed for a bit of time. Not years and years, but some time. This didn't happen yesterday.
All right. All right. Now, just what room is closest to the opening that we come through?
The one on the left.
Then we go left.
Okay. So yeah, you peer through the open doorway. You can see what looks to be half of a stateroom. There is a bed and broken floor and kind of exposed to the sea air. The bedding is sodden, and there are some mushrooms growing on it.
Take a cutting of those for HK. It's like a flask worth.
Yeah, as you cut into them, you do cut a little bit of the mattress, and you can see that it looks to be soaked feathers, like it was a down mattress.
Oh, fancy peoples. That is a rare luxury on a ship.
Is this vessel flying any colors?
There's no mast. The mast looks to have been part of the ship that was destroyed. But this is just the aft of the ship. The front
HK,
section is gone.
Let's take a look around this room here, Henry.
I mean, while it is like a nice, like it's got a bed and some room in it, it's still only like a 7x10 room, or it would have been when it was whole. At this point, it's like 7x5. It's not a big room.
Yeah, just looking for any storage or anything like that. Hidden compartments and the like.
I
HK,
give
you here?
you guidance and
Oh,
assistance.
I was gonna say you have the higher investigation actually. I help you,
Okay.
remember?
Okay.
You can guide yourself.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make your investigation check. If Freeman's capable of helping, you'll have advantage.
Yep, I am proficient.
Well, I know everything that's in this room,
Yeah,
even the nails.
He turned the room upside down, literally.
yeah. You pretty much you start looking over everything. You lift up the bed, and in the floor, underneath the bed, you find what looks to be a floor safe.
Well, I'll get to work on that.
Okay, like
That might be hard to open down here.
Oh, good point. Soup should get to work on that then.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to work lugging it back up so that we can open it above water.
Soup removes the safe from the floor.
Yep, our expert safe cracker.
yeah. All right. Well, make an athletics check, Soup.
Sure. Knowing that this would probably happen, I wouldn't have brought my rock with me. Actually, no, I would have, because there might be like sea monsters. I'll just leave it down here for now.
We can always come back.
Yeah. I mean, if I can carry a 1,000-pound rock, I can carry whatever's in here.
So we brought 2 rowboats then.
Given
One
that
for
I
the
count
rock.
as a large-sized creature for my carrying capacity, would that give me advantage on this?
Sure.
New meta.
What?
Using large to rip stuff out of walls.
Yeah, you grab up to the safe and you start pulling on it. You guys hear the wood straining and cracking as you just slowly pull it out of the floor. It is a 300-pound safe.
But then we brought the
That's-
extra rowboat.
That's easy work for me.
Yeah, it's easy. It's just, for someone like you, it's easy.
Yeah.
It weighs more than double of what I can pick, pull, push.
And that weighs less than half of what I can pick, pull, push.
Exactly. You
It
can
weighs
pick,
less
pull,
than a
push
third.
that and carry me around.
That
And yeah,
that is just
And the
enough
rock.
for me to push drag lift.
I'm gonna bring this back up to the ship.
I can't even touch it. Hell, I'm
Back
barely
down.
encumbered as it is.
Down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
we're up in elevation from the water level.
No, I mean our ship.
yes, you can put it in the rowboat. That's not a problem.
Can we
Okay.
just hand wave that we brought a second rowboat with us because we're probably going to have too much weight otherwise?
Yes.
I meant I was just gonna carry it back to our boat. I was just gonna swim it over there.
Well,
you
there's 4 other rooms, or 3 other rooms.
Yep. All right. On to the next one.
Okay, so the next close one would be across the hall, and when you look into that, you see a mirrored version of the room that you were just in. There is no bed here. Instead, you just see a open armoire.
Well,
Careful,
shall
it
we
might be an
HK?
animated armoire.
Sorry, what was that, Pete?
I said careful, it might be an animated armoire.
No,
Mhm.
HK is the animated armor.
Oh, guest, be our guest.
I wasn't even
If
thinking
it
of
starts
that.
singing, we start blasting.
I thought your guys' MO was to cast silence on yourself when the DM starts a musical number.
That was my MO.
Fucking bastard.
That's why you have to sing in anti-magic zones.
You have to listen to my singing now.
All right, so yeah, you're looking through this. It appears to just be a rather nice if you were to salvage and clean this up, it would probably be worth a fair amount. But it looks like whoever's cabin this was emptied it. But it's like a rich mahogany armoire.
Mahogany.
Mahogany. Mahogany. Hey, Soup, how much do you think that thing weighs?
What, the whole armoire?
Well, I mean, you'd be the best one to guess how much it weighs by, literally picking it up and saying, "Yep, I can pick that up."
Yeah, why don't I pick it up and find out that I can pick it up?
So, okay, you go over to pick it up, and you're surprised by the fact that it's you don't immediately pick it up. Make an athletics check.
If it's nailed down,
It is.
then I don't want to pick it up that way because it might break.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll if she goes to pick it up and there's no immediate it just comes off the ground because we know how strong she is, I'll go over with carpenter's tools and start looking for nails to remove for fasteners and stuff.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is in
it's a
fact
fancy piece of
nailed
wood. I'm not gonna
down
rip it
to
out.
the decking.
That does
Okay,
make sense.
yeah. It's on a ship. It's understandable.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just take a few minutes with the carpenter's tools and start yanking nails out so that it's mobile.
Yes.
Yeah, you ever heard of the phrase "take everything not nailed down"? Me neither.
Yeah, same. I have no idea what that means.
Okay, yeah, you pull out the nails. They're just brass nails. And you're able to
How many?
then 8, 2 per leg, 4 legs.
Sweet. Running out of inventory lines.
8 brass nails.
Yeah, and then Stone Soup, you're able to just pick up the armoire. It weighs 150 pounds.
Sure.
Easy.
Yep, taking that back to the Glorio.
Glorioso.
Yeah.
Yep, we got a second rowboat to store it in for now. We're on little rowboats over by this thing. We didn't gangplank or anything. They didn't want to get too close.
They didn't want the wave action to kind of force the Glorioso to suddenly sideswipe this ship or the spike.
Now here we go, the Glorio.
God damn it.
That is great. That is, I'm sorry, Under. That's its new name. The Glorio Hole. I know you spent a lot of time coming up with these names, but we have to meme them.
Of course.
That's why he's
As
spent
is
so much
tradition.
time coming up with them.
All right. So, nice mahogany. We'll appraise it later because we'll have to get. I mean, I suppose that's something that I could do.
You think that you would have to clean it up to really get a good appraisal of it.
Yeah, but being proficient with carpenter's tools and being, a carpenter's son, it's something that I could actually do with my little bit of remaining downtime that I have when I'm not learning how to drive a ship.
Well,
Yes.
it's furniture, so you could just cast restoration on it.
I will do that. All right, on to the next room.
Okay, so the left room, the stateroom door is closed. The right one, it is open.
Open.
All right, yeah, so you look
Close
in.
one last.
And this one, you see a room with a bed. The bed looks to have been hastily gotten out of. There is also an armoire. This one is closed.
All right, take a look-ski at the feet on the armoire. I'm assuming I see similar nails.
Yes, there are, more nails.
I remove them.
Okay, you remove them.
8 more brass nails.
Uh-huh.
You take
All
the
right.
floorboards too.
We probably have spare lumber on the ship. It's not needed. We can ask the captain.
I don't know, man. You can never have enough floorboards.
What are the floorboards made out of? This, I'm assuming it's more of a luxury, yacht kind of based on.
It is a
what we're seeing.
luxury. It does, from what you're seeing, look to be some type of, yacht or, high-end ship, but high-end materials. The floorboards look to have been polished oak that have just been worn rough, like the polish has been worn off by the sea air.
Lucina, you do make a good point. We should take the floorboards. You shouldn't have said anything. Anyway, we'll get back to looting the rest of the room. HK, we want to check this room out? We'll investigate that armoire later. I'm assuming Soup can move that one around.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. This one is about 300 pounds total.
Easy.
Yep.
I'm just gonna be making
got some-
runs back and forth to the Glorio hole. Yeah.
Yeah, that armoire is also in better looking condition, having not been directly exposed the entire time.
Yeah, really the better way to do this once all the valuables inside have been taken out would be to come back with a big barge and maybe some cranes to try and send some divers down to cut it up, lift it out piece by piece, and bring it back to a harbor where it can be properly scuttled.
But that's a problem for somebody else. We're just going to take all
Yeah.
the little shit. Although I'm probably going to look at seeing if I can get the floorboards off, or at least a couple of them.
Yeah, although then again, given how dangerous this big stone spike is, they probably wouldn't want to risk their big-ass barge doing something like that.
No, they would probably just scuttle it on site.
If they could.
They'd just remove it from the spike, essentially.
I can
Yeah.
scuttle it.
Oh yeah, I suppose we could scuttle it. We have explosives.
Yeah, I'll just plant one explosive on it, detonate it. The ship will split in half when I maximize it.
People
Well,
said beware.
let's finish searching these rooms. HK, we're in a third room now. Sweet. We did take the armoire out, but there might be more stuff. Is this room complete? You said that this one's sealed
Yes,
off from the elements. Okay.
Yeah, this was in the that far after the ship.
Dang, double net 20.
Mm-hmm. So you find two things. One, you find another floor safe. This one is also closed. At the bottom of the like they like pushed it underneath the mattress. You also find a folded piece of parchment.
Uh,
Shall I read it?
yeah, over there.
Yeah, Lucina will take the parchment over there into a room we've already explored and
Prepared
unfurl it.
explosive roots.
Okay. You unfurl it.
Actually, wait one moment. Protection from good and evil. Now I unfurl it.
Okay, you unfurl it. This appears to be a spell scroll of Dance Macabre.
Damn it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's not a very commonly written up spell scroll.
No. Dance Macabre. We sold a scroll of Dance Macabre. Does this look like the same scroll of Dance Macabre?
No.
Just some
Somebody's
irony
just
that we
making
got
a bunch
the.
of
It's
stuff.
it literally, I was like flipping, like, all right, random spell at this level. All right, it's that one. I completely forgot you had previously gotten this one. You're right. I should give you a different scroll at this level.
No, I'm kind of
Cool.
amused.
Okay.
No, I was gonna say I'm kind of amused that we're just gonna keep getting Dance Macabre scrolls.
Yeah, no.
Every time we
You
get
should
fifth
get
level
an
spell
opportunity to get different spells. All right, I rolled again. This is a spell scroll of enervation.
A slightly different brand of Dance Macabre.
Oh, this is gonna be a
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That's 5th level, right?
Lucine's gonna read it over. It's a scroll of Dance Macabre. Wait, no. Slightly different. It's enervation.
All right, sweet. Throwing that in your inventory, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, so we have 2 safes and 2 armoires and 1 more room.
Yep, this one is closed.
I knock.
There is no response.
I open the door.
It's locked.
Punch.
I open the door.
yeah, there's a little click. You slide the door open. And see, each of these rooms also had like a porthole for a window. Well, this room, the porthole is open. And you can see why. As there is a fishman sprawled out on the bed, on top of what looks to be another human, like a humanoid corpse. The humanoid corpse has, it looks like the fishman has used his spear to kind of stab down like right around the where the neck meets the shoulder. And there is a sword that went through the fishman.
Oh, okay. I thought
It was a mutual
There
kill.
was a corpse and a fishman on a bed. I was like, oh my god.
No, it looks more like this guy got boarded, and this was a mutual kill.
Okay. So
Mutual kill.
there's fishmen about.
So hooligans.
Mutual kill. The most optimal kill that doesn't involve killing your opponent.
So you said that was outside the room.
That's inside the room that you just opened.
Oh, inside the room.
Yeah, like
okay.
on the bed. Like this guy, this Sahuagin broke open the porthole, boarded the ship, and attacked this guy in his bed. And this guy happened to have a sword handy, and it ended up being a mutual kill.
Well, I think I know why the ship crashed.
Nobody was steering it.
They were in the middle of being boarded.
Yeah. nobody
Hell,
was steering.
the impact might have been intentional.
But anyway, yeah, I'll take some cuttings from the fishman, get some blood and samples for HK.
Sure.
HK, you now have fishman blood and fishman skin in a vial or flask. I sampled some for you.
Cool.
Actually, I'll take and cut one of his gills out and put that in a flask as well. Hey, if HK can make like a permanent water breathing augmentation for a human with the alchemist bullshit.
water breathing potion.
Oh yeah, that's right. I suppose. Yeah, everything turns into potions.
Yeah, this isn't this isn't
Barotrauma.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. But anyway.
Medieval fantasy barotrauma.
Not the worst
So yeah,
idea.
you got blood, skin, and gills. That's what I cut out for you. You want anything else?
No,
Teeth?
that's good.
Are we sure? Do we know that their gonads aren't used for like some kind of weird fertility potion on the mainland?
Oh yeah, good point. I cut his balls off. Put them in a flask.
I
It's
was
making me-
joking.
It's making me think of like it's like you're playing Elden Ring and you kill one of those giant land octopuses, and then I guess your character just reaches in there and pulls out its ovaries, and they're like, ah, yes, this is the most important part of the creature.
Also,
I'm kidding. I don't cut his
fish-
balls off.
Fish don't have gonads. Well,
Yeah, I
not really.
That's why I made the joke, because you made the joke.
Yeah, if I recall, they engage in external fertilization.
Yes, they just squirt stuff out, and the female fish swims through it and
Mm.
scoops it up.
Actually, sometimes they both just squirt stuff out.
Yeah,
Oh
like
yeah,
a
I suppose.
salmon.
Yeah, they put the eggs down somewhere, and then the male just pisses on them.
I'm just getting the funniest image of Sahuagin reproduction. It looks like two fishmen taking a shit.
Well, no, one of them's shitting and one of them's pissing.
Actually, I'm
But
pretty sure
anyway.
they use cloacas. It's universal.
So, while I'm doing that, I'm sure HK will probably look over the bodies in the room.
For what? Like, are you trying to figure out how they died, or?
Oh, like looting.
Ah, okay, sure. Yeah, go ahead and make your investigation check. Yeah, there's a closed armoire in this room as well, nailed down.
All right. 8 more nails.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can also find another floor safe. And when you're checking the bodies, HK, you do find that would be that he had a an opaque vial.
Ooh, mystery potion.
Wait, opaque? What color?
Black.
Ominous.
Okay.
Like
It
the
looks-
vial itself looks to have been like coated in black paint, I mean. Not that the contents are opaque, but that the vial itself is opaque. You can't see what's inside of it.
Ah,
Yeah, that's what I heard. All right. So we'll do all the investigating of the stuff at the ship. Is the spear any good?
No.
Damn.
The longsword, though, does appear to be usable.
Oh. A longsword.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You said there was an armory and a safe, so we have 3 safes and 3 armories? Or armoires?
Yes.
Okie doke. 1 empty, 2 full, 3 unknown safes. All right. So is that pretty much it for what we can explore inside the ship?
On this deck, yes. The top deck, while it has a railing and it has like the like a bit of like a house almost on the back for running like the helm, the windows of it have all been blown out and the inside's pretty poor condition. You can see like there's a table in there like where charts would have been, but they are missing.
Oh, we can still give the room a quick once over.
Where I'm saying that with your investigation scores, you would have been able to.
Oh, yeah, I suppose with how high we're rolling, it
Yes.
doesn't really pay.
Yeah, you're able to.
roll.
There's nothing of value in the helm room.
That's not true. There's a table.
Oh, actually, I take that back. There is a big brass bell.
Oh, how big?
About the size of your head,
Oh, okay.
and there is an engraving on it.
What does it say?
It says Dunwich.
Mm,
I like that name.
mm,
Is that a name you're familiar with?
mm-hmm.
Out of character? How are you familiar with that name?
The Dunwich Horror by H.P.
Yeah.
Lovecraft.
It's one
Oh.
of like the first instance of like a Shoggoth. You got the Necronomicon.
Fish people.
You got Old Man Whately. Oh, there are no fish people in this.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm thinking of Shadow over Innsmouth.
Yeah,
A
Yeah, but it's one of, like-
Shargoth,
Shoggoth.
a Shoggoth, a Shardalon, Exnas.
Well, you
Hmm.
got Wilbert Whately, who looks like a 10 years old, was like 8 feet tall and looked kind of weird. But then when they end up killing his ass after like he stole parts of the Necronomicon from the local Arkham like library, they found that he actually had goat legs and eye tentacles on his waist.
How much did the safes weigh under? I'm writing it down.
Each safe was 300 pounds. The first armoire was 150. The
Yep.
second armoire was also 300, and the third armoire was 350.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, after you guys check out the helms room and find nothing except the bell, I assume you take the bell.
Yep. Is the table nailed down?
Wait,
Yes.
I take the nails.
is the bell magical?
I don't know.
Yes.
I just took it.
Mister, identify that
investi-
bell.
We'll do the identifying on. Oh, you want to see if it's cursed or anything?
I identify the bell.
This be one of them situations, Ruffles, where Underdark has posted something and I can't tell if he's using that to psych my ass out or not.
You just posted Dunwich.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know. It's Gilbert being Gilbert. Let him do his thing.
Yeah.
Fuck,
So
man.
you cast Identify on the bell, and that comes back and says that this is an ever clean bell. It will never rust or tarnish.
Neat.
Okay, that's funny. Well played, man. Well played.
I guess the won't even rust from being underwater all this time.
No, it's above water. We're
Oh.
2 decks up from water level right now.
Well, I
Yeah,
was gonna say you could use it as a diving bell.
One
I
of the
mean,
whole
it's the
things
size of a
with,
person's head.
one of the whole things with H.P. Lovecraft's writing is like this perpetual fear of decay and, you know, degradation. And here we have a bell called Dunwich that can't
never
do
rust. Yep.
Mm.
All right. So, how much rope is laying around on the deck?
None.
None at all. Interesting.
None at all. Yeah. Yeah. So as you guys are leaving the Helm's hut to look out on deck, the ship does shift a bit on the pillar. You can feel it like sliding a bit. And I need everyone to
All
make
right.
dexterity saving throws.
Good thing I have water breathing on everybody.
Yep, good thing.
Hey, Freeman and I had all the same numbers.
All right.
In different orders.
So, we need HK's deck
Spider.
save. Spider's in the rope.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hey, I got a
Spider's
weird
where?
idea for the bell.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Spider.
I got a weird idea for the bell.
I couldn't hear you under Spider.
Spider's got an 8. So,
Oh, okay.
Soup and HK, you guys are fine. You got to keep your footing. Everybody else falls overboard.
That's fine.
Yeah, the ship shifts a little. You guys fall off overboard. And as you just have water breathing, right? Not water walking.
Correct.
Okay.
Water walking would probably make it worse.
Well, water walking is like, it has a part of that spell where it like forces you to the surface.
Oh, that's right. It's
Yeah.
not just a solid surface.
And yeah, so there's no damage. But as you're falling into the water, you do see that the bottom of the ship is coated in something. Something that's moving.
Oh, shit.
Giant octopus? Fish
And you
men?
guys should be rolling initiative.
By this time, I would be back on the. Well, obviously, I would be back, but I would have gotten my my rock back.
Yes. You have your rock.
Yeah, you would have finished unloading all of the stuff, and we were like, "Oh, let's go check out the top. There probably won't be much there,
Yeah.
so you bring your rock."
Oh yeah, Jeffrey.
Did Jeffrey fall overboard?
Yes, he did.
Yep.
Would
Giant spider in the water.
Fun fact, spiders can't swim. Most of them, at least.
Especially when they're wearing
guess-
splint barding.
Yep. Well, at least he can shoot webs.
What time is it in game?
In game, it is about 11 o'clock in the morning.
Of course.
All right. Well, what would you like Jeff to do?
I'm assuming he would like to not be in water, so anything in his power to not be in water.
yeah, to Spider-Man his way out of there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's probably just web sling.
Okay. The
And if he's awakened, he would probably be intelligent enough to know not to shoot at the ship and probably aim for the rock if he can hit it.
yes. Let's see here. Got a range of that. All right. Yeah, he's able to kind of attach some web, and he starts basically like climbing the web horizontally underwater.
Perfect.
As he, however, does start moving away from this morass underneath the ship, you do see a pseudopod lash out at him.
How big is the pseudopod?
I see what's going on here.
The pseudopod's about 3 inches in diameter.
Okay. Does that hit through his new armor?
That does. The new armor just gives him 17.
Okay. Fucker's got more armor than me.
As Jeffrey gets hit for 10 bludgeoning.
No grapple or anything?
There is no grapple.
Cool.
But yeah, Jeffrey's basically just, he's using his web, and then he's moving. He's getting out of there. Freeman.
I would also like to not be underwater.
Okay. I assume you guys would have all fallen kind of close together since you were walking close together. So with like 5 feet away, there's like this, floating bit of spider silk you could grab, like a rope.
Like behind Jeffrey?
Yeah, he's not taking it with him.
Yeah, he's like climbing along it.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'll grab onto it and start pulling myself along as well.
Okay. As you do so, the morass does get to make another pseudopod attack.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit you? All right.
Wait, a morass of black tentacles. Is this Eldritch Hans? Is he back?
It's actually got somewhat of a purplish tinge to it.
No, I think what
Oh,
this is some
it's
kind of
Grimble.
giant. It's a giant slime that's attached itself to the bottom of the ship.
Something like that.
Probably.
Yeah, and so it hits you for 4 bludgeoning damage as you pull yourself along. This is not sticky web. This is strong web.
But I'm assuming I'm getting out of its reach with my 15 feet of movement. I can move.
Do you have a climb speed?
No, I have 30
Okay.
feet total.
All right. Yeah,
I
if you
don't
don't
know
have climb or swim, yeah, you can only go 15 feet.
All right. But I mean, can I do any attacks? Not really. Assuming a crossbow is not going to work too effectively underwater. Try.
It actually wouldn't be horrible.
All right.
Really,
Boomstick.
it's only if it has to cross like an air-water threshold that it's going to have problems. But as long as it's under like a constant environment, it doesn't work horribly.
Okay. Then, yeah. Send a thunderbolt that thing's way.
Okay, well, roll to hit.
Can I aim?
I don't believe you used anything that says you can't. Oh wait, no, you've moved.
Yeah.
I think aim requires you not to move.
Ah, okay. That's right. Yep. I remember reading that when I was learning about it. You are correct. Da-da-da.
That does hit him.
All right. I am using a thunderbolt.
Okay.
So 6 piercing, 9 thunder.
All right. Yeah, looks like he took all of that.
Excellent.
Yeah, there's like a little like a puff of an explosion underwater. Like you've seen like the little sphere that gets created when you explode something underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's similar to that. Yeah, the void vacuum.
Then I guess just bonus action dash. We go another 15 feet, catch up to Jeffrey.
Wait, is that happening close enough to the ship?
It's attached to the ship.
No,
I was
mean the
shooting low.
explosion. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I aimed low so that I wouldn't hit the ship. Like I would have thought of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say creating a void vacuum underneath a boat is a good way to make it sink.
It's not that big.
Ah.
Like this is like a 1
Yeah.
foot diameter void vacuum underneath
okay,
like the bow of a
Yeah, these are
passenger yacht.
explosive
It's
arrowheads.
Yeah, we're not talking about like a sea mine.
no,
Yeah.
no. You're talking more like someone let off a flashbang underwater.
Ah.
Like if you were to send one of those sling grenades over there, that might be a big enough explosion.
That might cause some real damage. Yes. All right. Anything else?
Yep, no, just dashing to catch up to Jeffrey because I'm assuming he at 60 feet, right? So he moved 30.
Yeah, he moved 30 because he was climbing along the strand. So
Yep.
you're 15 feet behind him, 15
Okey-doke.
feet away from the creature, and it's now the creature's turn.
Wait, so I moved 30 feet?
No, you moved 15. You're 15
bonus
behind.
action dashed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that when you said that.
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
I said I
so
was
you'd be able to
catching
catch up to Jeffrey.
since I didn't have anything else to use my bonus action for, and I'm a rogue, so dash.
Sorry, I thought you meant like that was your intention, not what you actually did. Got it. Okay, yeah, so you're able to bonus action dash and get up there. No problem. And then it is this guy. And it's you're gonna see it kind of contract a bit, and this dark purplish blue ink just kind of covers the area around it, which will completely ensconce those who fell in and didn't move, which I believe is going to be Lucina.
Alvaros and Lucina.
Yeah, just Alvaros and Lucina. And from the two of you, I need intelligence saving throws versus poison.
Okay.
Interesting.
Int save versus poison. Huh.
Yes.
You know what's really funny is for the dwarf feature, it doesn't specify what kind of save. It just says poison saves.
God damn it, Dice. There are numbers that can be used other than 8, 1, and 7 tonight. Come on.
That's why I said it was versus poison. All right, so Alvaros passed, Lucina failed. Alvaros, you take half of this. You take 10 poison damage. Lucina, you take 21 poison damage and are now incapacitated. This means you are now drowning.
How many
With
points?
water
of
breathing?
Oh, I forgot. Never mind.
You're just sinking.
I forgot you had water breathing. Sorry, keeping track of too many things. Yeah, you're just
How many points?
incapacitated. Say again, Alvaros?
How many points of
10.
poison?
10 poison damage.
10. Okay.
Yes, and you are not incapacitated, though it is murky water that you're in currently.
Mm.
Do. Okay, and that's all it does. Stone Soup. So they fell off, and you then see this like darkish cloud start coming out from underneath the ship. Off the side of the rail you're looking.
Interesting. All right. From underneath the ship, you say?
Yes, like they went overboard, and then like almost like this ink started like coming out from underneath the bottom of the ship.
We had just finished searching the last room in the ship that we hadn't been to, right?
Correct.
And we didn't find anything we wanted in there?
Well, I thought someone took the brass bell.
Yeah, I think we took everything.
Yeah, we took the brass bell and the nails.
Okay. And that's all in the rowboats?
Yep.
Well, someone still has the nails and the bell because you didn't get back to the rowboat from this top.
Yeah, well,
Ah,
somebody
okay.
has it.
I would.
Whatever.
Yeah, like when you guys stepped out to go back to the rowboat, that's when it shifted and some people fell overboard.
Anyway, knowing all of that, I will begin descending to the lowest point in the vessel. In the hold.
Full of
Okay.
rocks.
Yeah. Yep. The stairs are right there, so it would be a matter of like 5, 10, be 25 feet of movement to get into the hold.
Okay.
You're
Well,
in
I've
waist
got
deep
50.
water.
Then I'm going to bonus action Rage, and since this thing came from the bottom of the ship, I'm going to take the most direct route and start smashing my rock against the floor to try and make a hole.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah, I'm going to go away from the middle, because I know that's where the keel is.
Right. Yeah. You take like a foot or two off the keel, so you're coming down next to it.
Yep.
All right. Roll to hit.
And there's nobody here, so I'll reckless.
One of those strikes will actually cause damage.
All right. And I believe a while ago we talked about the rock dealing double damage to structures due to its size.
That sounds reasonable.
I mean, she came in like a wrecking ball.
Mhm.
She carried
Exactly.
it.
Okay, so 42 bludgeoning damage to the ship.
All right. Yeah. So you bring your rock down. Wood splinters. You've made a hole.
Excellent. What do I see through it, aside from water?
This dark purplish black, gelatinous, almost like a brain, kind of like the way it's folded up and the like.
Interesting. So we're fighting some kind of slimy brain coral.
Something like that.
All right. Do I see anything that would look like the pseudopod I saw before, or is this just like what's through the hole?
You did not see any pseudopods.
Okay, then I'll get away from the hole for now. You know, get like behind a pillar.
Okay.
Or whatever you call it.
Yeah, when you back up, a pseudopod does emerge from the section of the monster and does attempt to hit you.
Ah, okay. That was what I was hoping to avoid.
Yeah, it's more like it can create these pseudopods at will.
All right. Would I have enough time to see it creating the pseudopod and then stop backing up? Like, because I would have 5 feet to do that, presumably, or more.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, then in that case, once I see it doing that, I'm going to stop doing that.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, HK, you're on the top deck.
Can I see what they're fighting, or
No, you can just see this.
Water?
You can make a perception check to try to see where they are in the water. But you don't see the monster, you just see the ink coming out from the sides of the ship. The ship's in the way.
Okay, well, since how deep is the ship in the water? How, is this like ship adrift, or is
No, it had
run
beached
around?
itself on this spike of stone, and so it's only got about a foot draft currently, or not a foot, about 3 feet draft.
What does that mean?
It means that only the bottom 3 feet of the ship are actually in water. The rest of it's above water. That's why when Stone Soup went into the hold, he was waist deep in water.
Okay, so how deep is the? Okay, well then I guess I can. I don't know how deep the water is, and I can't swim. I'll just sink, and I hate for it to be like we're stuck in the ocean and just. You know, I mean.
Well, fortunately for you, you also know there's this big stone spike next to the ship that goes all the way to the
then I'm
seafloor.
gonna go into the water. I'm gonna go into the water, see what I can see.
All right, so you jump into the water.
Also, he was
Go ahead.
probably around when I was having the conversation about the tide with the captain, so we would have probably discussed water depth in this area.
It's pretty deep. But you also know these spikes go like all the way to the seafloor. So worst case, you can just climb it.
Use those spikes to get into the water. I'm getting into the water. Yeah.
All right, so you're just jumping overboard.
Sure. Why?
Okay, you jump overboard into the inky morass. As you start sinking, you can see this gelatinous substance at the bottom of the ship. And I also need an intelligence save from you. As you are now in this ink. Do you have anything versus poison?
Yeah, I have resistance to poison.
Oh, good. So you'll still be resistant to the damage. So you resist that 18 points of poison damage as you end up incapacitating yourself from this. That is a failed save.
What is it? What is it? What is? How is I incapacitated?
You jumped into the water that had this inky blackness in it, and that ink has an effect when you enter it.
Okay.
Which requires an intelligence save versus poison. So you are now incapacitated. Which I think means that you can't really do anything. You're just floating there. Alvarez, you're also in this inky morass. But yeah. So what do you want to do? Because you can. It's hard to see through it, but you can still see. There's this morass. You saw HK jump into the water next to you. He looks to have been incapacitated, as has Lucina.
Oh no, I don't know what to do. I'll probably try to get out.
Okay, so you're just backing up out of this ink.
More like get out of the water.
So you're going up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, as you're moving up and away from the monster, it does take an attack of opportunity at you.
Okay. That's fine.
21 hits you.
Of course.
as it hits you for 6 bludgeoning damage.
That's okay. It's not that bad.
But yeah, they're able to reach the surface.
Okay.
You spent 30 feet of movement to do that.
Yeah, I can't really do anything else.
Okay. You end your no, you're above that. Okay, you're good. Lucina, you are incapacitated, floating in this inky morass. Is there anything you can do despite being incapacitated?
Doesn't incapacitation prevent me from doing anything?
Pretty much. I just wasn't sure if you had some weird ability or not. That's why I was asking.
Well, let's take a look. 1 second.
The reasonable question: we do build weird characters.
Yeah.
Incapacitated. Creature cannot take actions or reactions. Wait, does that mean I can move? If I'm just incapacitated?
I
Does
believe
it not
so.
specify you can't move?
It might
say-
now. Let me double check.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the 5e tools thing. It just says an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, that is what it means.
Huh.
You can still
Interesting.
move, you just can't do anything that requires, like, focus.
Yeah, because isn't this what like a sapphire dragon's breath does?
Yes. So yeah, no, incapacitation is just no actions or reactions.
Huh.
You can move.
Well, ain't
Yeah.
that a kick in the head?
I mean, if they wanted you to not be able to move, it would be stunned instead of incapacitated
Yes.
Or paralyzed.
or paralyzed.
Or unconscious.
Anyway, so what do you do?
There's
I
some silk rope
leave.
nearby.
Okay.
I find the silk rope and I go swimmy up away.
Well, that would be going horizontal. Going up is to the surface, which is after Alvaros. Freeman and the spider went horizontal towards the spike. They're
Yeah, I
still
like going
underwater.
towards the spike.
Okay. Yeah, so you start pulling on that rope. Do you have a climb or swim speed?
No.
Okay.
Does
So-
the underwater practice I did a while ago help?
No.
Shit.
Not enough of it. Yeah, so you get your 15 feet. It does take an attack of opportunity against you.
It's just booping, so it's not that bad.
Does a 17 hit you?
Everyone
No,
says that's what tank.
it does not.
Okay. Yeah, you're a wizard with a really high AC.
Sorcerer and cleric.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, you pull yourself along. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I'll use my action that I don't have. No, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Jeff's turn. I think Jeff will get the rest of the way to the spike. He will turn around. And I think he would probably want to shoot his ballista at the thing.
Makes sense. Heavy crossbow attack.
Yeah.
+7.
Go ahead and roll it.
All right. Well, good thing nobody's in melee with it.
Yeah, the bolt goes wide, starts going off into the depths, never to be seen again.
5 minutes later, there's a little thud we hear in the water.
You accidentally blow up the Sahuagin ambush I was planning. All right. But that's all Jeff does. Freeman?
Well, I would like to. So I'm 30 feet away with the dash, and I'm on the silk rope. So could I turn around and aim,
I
firing
believe so.
at this pseudopod-looking thing?
Well, it's the zoos, yeah.
Fuck.
Well, you do hit him. There is an ally within 5 feet as well.
Well, I crit, so or not. I advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, that was a nice hit. 10 points of piercing, 10 points of thunder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you guys hear this shriek underwater. Anything else?
Nope. Well, wait, hang on. So if I aim and then move, I should still be able to move, right? Or can I not move
No.
for my turn?
Steady aim is your speed is 0 until the end of your turn.
Okay. Yep. Okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I remembered how that was written. But yeah, nope. I'll stay here then.
Okay. This guy's turn. Well, let's see. He gets 5 attacks. So who's in range? Let's see. Stone Soup's in range in the hold. We got HK. And that's about it. That's the only people in range still. So it's going to send probably 3 at HK and 2 at Soup. HK, what's your AC?
My AC is a 21.
Okay, so 2 hits.
I can shield. And
You don't have a reaction.
0 hits.
Nope, you don't have a reaction, remember? You're incapacitated.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so he hits you for 12 bludgeoning. And then 2 attacks at Stone Soup. Which you miss. At the end of his turn, Lucina and HK are no longer incapacitated. And it is Soup's turn.
All right. Well, I am going to. I see the pseudopod in here now that's lashing out at me.
2 of them.
2 of them. Can I determine about how far they can reach through this hole that I've made?
Yeah. You're pretty sure that it's got about a 5-foot reach.
Oh, that works. All right, then I will run in there and start swinging my rock at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
Do I have to pick a pseudopod? Or is
It's
that
all
how
the
it
same
works?
creature.
Okay.
Now you're basically just running over to like the base of the 2 pseudopods where it comes out of that hole, and you're just smashing the monster and sticking through it.
Yeah.
Each pseudopod has its own health pool.
That'd be really bad for you guys.
Because when you kill one, it just reforms a new one.
It depends on how you do it, but
I'm assuming you just pull from a greater HP pool, which would then boil down to basically
you
what we're
could
doing
roll the
now.
whole thing as like a swarm of pieces of itself.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
No, it's
That'd be
not.
interesting.
Turns out
It's
it's-
weird as a concept, but it would actually kind of work.
Turns out it's built out of trillions of like microorganisms.
Well, that's how you would do like a slime that breaks apart as you kill it.
Mhm.
But anyway, what the hell's meant to hit? Oh, yeah. Man, what is with these low rolls? God damn.
That does not hit.
Okay, well, then I back up, and I do not take attacks of opportunity this time because I have noble.
Nice.
And I will back up more than 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make it like 25 feet. Or however far I can conveniently get inside the ship.
15.
Sure.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, HK, you're in this inky morass, but you are no longer incapacitated.
Can I see the monster?
Yes.
Can I move myself to the monster?
Yes.
I want to engage the monster in fisticuffs.
Okay, roll to hit. Two hits.
$15 points of thunder damage.
Alrighty, yeah, you take a big old chunk out of this guy. You're pretty sure it's now bloodied. It begins
Good. Action
leaking
surgeon,
some
do it
ink into the
again.
water.
My action surgeon, do it again.
Alright, roll to hit. One hit.
Nine more points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And I am done.
Alrighty. Alvaros, you're at the surface.
Could I still, like, if I Eldritch Blast it, could I still hit it from here?
I'm gonna go with
Not like range, like I don't know, position, angle, something like that.
you would
That's
have
the
to
word?
back up off the ship a little bit to get the right angle, but yes, you would be able to hit it from up here.
Okay, then yeah, I'll back up a bit.
Mhm.
That has taken my action, I think, so now I can't do anything.
Well, shooting is your action. That was just movement to move back. So
Ah,
Eldritch Blast would be your action, which you can use.
Okay, then yeah.
Well, roll to hit. That will hit him.
Nice.
All right, yeah, you chip a little bit of damage off him. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Lucina. You are 15 feet away from it and no longer incapacitated.
Awesome. Wait, did it move?
No, you moved.
Ah, okay. Well, let's see here. I'm going to be casting a spell. So I'm going to bonus action surround myself with wind and fly towards the pillar? Like a water jet, I guess?
Yeah, you're basically just making water jets.
And we're going to go with... you know what? What do you guys feel? Witch Bolt or Lightning Bolt?
Lightning bolt would be pretty fun.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to go with Lightning Bolt. I'm going to fire a Lightning Bolt through this thing.
Okay.
Dex save.
That's funny.
At least dexterous creature in
You
the
know,
ocean.
He burned a nat 20.
Good point.
I'm fine with this.
Still takes half unless you maximize.
Let's see here. No, I'll just roll with it. $30 points of lightning damage.
He passed, right?
Yeah, he passed. I'm good. I'm not that good.
No, just checking. All right, so your lightning bolt hits it. You can see, the damage burns away as the electricity kind of emanates throughout the entire structure of this creature. As it then begins exploding in growth. Multiple little pseudopods coming off of it, which then go off into their own pseudopods, begins fractally climbing up the side of the boat. HK, at this point, since you're in melee, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid getting completely absorbed by this thing.
You just supercharged it, Lucina.
I swear to God, there's two reactions to getting hit by lightning. Either it gets bigger and stronger, or it dies.
HK's fine.
Yeah, HK, you're able to back up, swimming rapidly as this thing grows. So yeah,
Did it seem like it took damage from that and then grew?
yes, the
Okay.
bolt did damage, and it then expanded itself. It still appears to be bloody, despite its
It just got
enlarged self.
Ah, so I can kill it by causing it to burn through all of its calories.
Okay. Anything
I
else,
wonder if you
Lucina?
keep charging it with electricity, will it explode?
Let's see. That's
Like
a
a balloon.
bonus
My other thought.
action. That's my action.
Still move.
How far away from this thing am I now?
With you said you moved 10 feet closer to it, or closer to the pillar, away from it?
Towards the pillar.
Towards the pillar. Okay, so that would have put you at 25 feet. So it's now 20 feet away from you.
Yeah, we're gonna keep moving a little bit.
Okay. I mean, you can back up the rest of the way to the pillar. That'd put you 30 feet away from it.
Yeah, I'll use my 15 feet of movement to do that.
Okay.
That's accounting for difficult terrain.
Anything else?
Nope.
Yeah, I think Jeff is just going to look at you, Freeman, and point at the crossbow.
Doesn't have his little robot on his butt?
Oh, that's right. It has a little robot. I forgot about the little robot. Never mind. The little robot, I think, would reload it.
Yeah, basically that. It's set on a
Oh, yeah,
permanent command. Reload
confusion.
when empty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I only have two infusions: a bag of holding and the little droid that keeps the reload.
Yep. So in that case, I think he's going to shoot the monster. So +7. That will hit him. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hard to miss the damn thing.
Yeah, it's a D10 plus the explosion.
Plus, I think 3?
5.
5. Not great, not bad.
Not great, not bad.
D10 was great. D8 sucked. So another 17 to it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. Though it is, twice as large as it used to be.
All right.
Freeman?
Well, I'll fire a last shot at it.
Roll to hit. That will hit. I'm guessing you aimed?
Yep. I'm not moving.
Stone Soup, it's worth noting that it also grew inside the hold as well, through that hole you made.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
9 more.
How much? Just like a little. up
You're
to
in
the
melee
wall,
with
or-
it at this point.
Oh, okay. Do I have room to back up further?
No, your back was to the wall.
Do I have room to get out?
You could make another hole, or you could run forward and try to get up the stairs before they're completely sealed off.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do that.
But anyway, just letting you know, because I realized I forgot to tell you what it looks like inside the hold.
yeah, I figured it.
Yep. So Freeman, yeah, you shoot it. It looks like it took damage. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, this guy. So yeah, it now gets more attacks because it's bigger. It has a longer reach. It has a lot of attacks. It has 16 attacks. Yeah, doubled in size, double the number of attacks, plus the bonus it gets as it takes damage.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
well.
Fun one.
So, let's see, 16 attacks. I think we'll do 6 to Soup, 6 to HK, and 4 to Alvaros, because you are the 3 closest, and it can reach all of you.
I'm still in range.
It got
Okay.
bigger. You were out of range,
and got
and
more
it,
reach.
yeah, it got more reach, and it got bigger. So first we'll do HK. So HK, does a 25 hit you?
No, I can shield, and that will not hit me.
All right, so all 6 attacks miss. Soup.
Nice.
Just this
Gotta
wriggling
love
mass of pseudopods in the hole now whipping around. What's your AC?
They should have advantage.
Oh, that's right.
My AC is 16, so a lot of these already hit.
So
And now
hit,
they all
hit,
do, I think.
crit.
Nope, except for the last one.
Yeah, so it's 5 hits, one of which is a crit.
Yeah. Haha, I'm
So-
in danger.
That is a total of 36 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Hold on, I'm going to use my reaction on this.
Okay. Bear in mind this is multiple attacks hitting you. It's
Oh,
not a
that's
single
right.
attack,
Yeah,
so
then-
you can't have the whole thing.
Well,
If you have
Like-
the whole half on one attack thing.
no, it's not that. I have a flat reduction on one attack, but I'm not going to waste it knowing that.
Okay.
I can have the whole thing, though, because I'm raging.
Yeah, no, I thought you had something like, you can have one attack incoming.
No, it's just a flat reduction.
All right. And then 4 towards Alvaros. What's your AC, Alvaros?
13. One of them misses.
So that is a total of 30 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay, hellish rebuke.
All right. It has to make a dex save,
Mm-hmm.
which it failed.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it fails that dex save.
Yeah. I believe it takes some fire
Actually, it's
damage.
probably good that it didn't fail the the lightning bolt dex save. I can only imagine if it took full damage if something else happened.
Wait, hold on. As reaction, would it just be the same as like normal casting, or different die?
It's the whatever Hellish Rebuke is, so. What's the spell say?
5d10. That's what it says.
It's 2d10.
Spell save. Okay.
Oh wait, no, you're a warlock. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be higher. Yeah, 5d10 sounds right. Sorry, I forgot the auto-escalating slot. All right, that's fire damage, right?
Yep.
All right, that will actually end up killing it
Perfect.
Awesome.
as it then explodes.
That's
Oh,
the
no.
blast
And I
radius.
need dex saves from everybody.
everybody.
You're all within range.
Hey, nat 20.
Ooh, I'm gonna die. Remind me,
What's all the
does
nat 20s?
what
What is the
health
nat
rebuke
20s when I
take
didn't need them
a
now?
spell
Fuck.
slot?
Yeah, I know
As
you
a
used them all up earlier.
All right, here's
Hey,
Jeff's
hey,
save.
Nat 20, double nat 20s on an investigation check. Now I can't roll nothing to save my life.
All right. And that is 27 thunder damage.
For all of us?
If you passed, which looking at this,
No.
only Alvaros and HK failed. You take half that.
Okay, so I'm fine.
I'm dead.
Jeff looks to be bloodied.
Okay.
You're unconscious. Not.
HK is not doing well.
Yeah, but the monster has exploded. The ship is now sinking because it got, the bottom hold is just gone.
Yeah, the hole that I put in it probably didn't help.
No, well, it's more like it's no longer fixed to the spike.
Got blown off the spike.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like fell off the back of the spike, so it's like you're going parallel to it down. Soup, are you conscious?
Yep.
Oh, good. So you'd be able just to swim out the big hole where the front of the ship fell off.
Yeah.
So okay, yeah, we don't need to worry about you getting
fast.
relatively. Yes. Like it's probably going maybe 30 feet, around
Shit.
and accelerating.
Well, HK probably got to grab Alvaros, get out of there.
So I think we're gonna say you're still in initiative because you do have Alvaros bleeding out currently.
Yep.
So that was the monster stone soup. Anything besides swimming out of the sinking ship because it's going down with you in it right now? Is there anything else you do?
I don't think so. There wasn't anything else in there that we wanted.
Nope, we got all the nails.
Yeah. All the nails.
All right. Then yeah, you can just start swimming up to the surface. You're not there yet, but you'll get there. HK.
Getting out of the water.
All right. Yeah, you see the unconscious body of Alvaros floating face down in the water.
I guess I'll hook him and pull him out of the water as well.
Okay.
Drag him up on the ship with me.
You mean the rowboat?
Well, whatever, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fortunately, your robots look to have survived that. They were far enough away.
Well, somebody cut the rope on the rowboats.
Lucina?
Yeah, we're still tied off to the ship, aren't we?
No, you're not. The rope is just floating there. The other
Okay.
end is not present anymore.
Oh, okay, then never
The
mind.
part of the ship that you tied it to got exploded.
Ah, okay. Then never mind.
That's-
I was more concerned about the rowboats getting pulled down.
All right. Am I directly below the ship?
No, you're above and a little bit to the left of the ship. The ship is sinking.
Right. I thought I was below the ship.
No, you said you were going along the line, which was away from the ship.
Wait, if the
The spire and the ship weren't linear to each other. The spire is off to the side underwater.
okay. I was thinking it's like
Took
it's
me-
overhanging off the center. I'm like, wait, how did I get closer to the spire and not still be under the ship?
Took me a bit to figure it out too, and then I realized, oh, okay, so the ship's at like a 45 or 90 degree off the spire.
Okay. Okay.
Also, the
that-
spire's
at
not
an
perfectly
angle.
vertical.
Yep, and the spire's at an angle steeping out of the water like an overhang.
Right. Okay.
We're under the spire, but not under the ship.
Is there anybody that's underneath where the ship is going down?
No. The only person that was under the ship technically was Soup. And because he was, in the hold when it blew up, it was trivial for him to just swim out the big ass hole and start swimming up. So you can see him, he's above the ship technically. The ship is going down into the dark.
All right. Well, Lucina's gonna leave.
Okay. Yeah, you can get to the
Going,
surface.
going back up.
Yep, Jeff goes as well.
Me as well.
Okay.
I'm going.
Oh, wait, sorry, we forgot. Alvaros, I need a death save from you.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Because you're bleeding out in the ship.
What dies that again?
D20.
Wait.
Just a
He's
D.
bleeding out?
Yeah, he was knocked
Yep.
unconscious by that blast.
Oh shit.
You have to get to the surface
Yep.
regardless. So it'll be one round, so even if he gets a 1, he won't die. So you'll still be able to heal him.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Yeah, so that's one failure. Freeman, what are you doing?
Just swimming.
Okay. Stone Soup, I'm guessing you continue to swim.
Yep. Is he still down there in the ship?
No, he got pulled out into the rowboat by HK.
Oh, he's just still unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay.
HK, yeah, so you're on the rowboat with Alvaros. Alvaros is bleeding out in front of you.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Roll.
When'd you get Cure Wounds?
It's part of the Artificer tree.
It is.
Fucking artificers.
I don't think they get healing word, but they do get cure
all
wounds.
kinds of weird spells. They have guidance, and they have cure.
That's right, I forgot. You're like part cleric.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they get cure wounds, but not healing word.
Nah.
But yeah, he's right there. You can easily cure wounds him.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds and
Roll it.
let me see what the damage is. What the D 1d8
The
plus
damage.
D8 plus 4.
Give him credit. He doesn't care about flashbacks. He mixes them up all the time.
All right, 8 points of healing damage.
8 points of healing.
All right,
8
Alvaro.
points
So
of
you
healing.
you wake up in the rowboat with 8 hit points and a level of exhaustion. You guys are now out of initiative.
Yeah.
All right. Row your boat.
All right, you row the boats over to the Glorioso. They lower down lines and cargo netting to help get your stuff out of the rowboats and to get the rowboats back up to the ship. That takes a couple hours. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And
All right.
you know, you're
Probably bring everything into the captain's cabin for inspection. Or like the meeting area, not the not his bedroom. You know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah,
The
you
chunk
guys
room.
you guys go to his office.
Start
It's
cracking stuff open.
yeah, it's basically like the officer's mess, but you know, they set the table aside and start opening stuff.
You want me to roll for everything, or
No, it's easy enough to get access to. So, between everything, you find the following in the 2 armoires and the chests. Just gotta split these up. All right, so you find among the in the closed armoires, you find some clothing, which frankly has no real value. But a total of 2,000 gold pieces, 30 platinum pieces, some various art objects that were in some of the safes, a vial of blue glowing liquid, and a magical purple book that is completely unharmed by the elements.
What kind of purple?
Like like a royal purple. Here's what the book looks like.
Ooh, okay.
It's got a unicorn.
It does have a unicorn.
that means it's rare.
Or it means it's good aligned.
Yeah, the book basically occupied one whole safe. Like that first safe you pulled out, that's what was in it.
All right.
It's big. It's 12
so-
inches wide, 16 tall.
Not including the vial and the book. It was about 33. 3,300. And give the captain 1,000. We'll keep the magic items.
I'll use
Just,
detect good and evil.
Is the captain all right with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause your deal is just he would get 25%.
Yeah, so I gave him a little bit more, and like we're keeping the magic stuff.
He he looks at the vial in the book with suspicion. He does not want the magical items. One too many tales of ships meeting a watery grave as a result of magical items.
What does detect good and evil tell me of this tome?
Let me check. What does detect evil and good do?
Detects various extraplanar entities along with undead, desecrated, and consecrated.
It does not detect anything.
All right, I don't detect anything overtly sinister about this book. Or
All right.
overtly benevolent. HK, you're up. Mister,
Yeah.
your
Got some
move.
stuff to identify.
Oh, okay. I start identifying the stuff I need to identify. Ooh. That's a pretty book. I want it. Okay,
All right.
so I gotta identify the blood, the book, and the mask? Or what all is magical?
Just the vial in the book.
Oh, I'm gonna identify the vial and the book.
All right. So,
Oh, and the vial that I got last time, the black one, I didn't get to identify it.
are you going to identify it first?
Yeah, I'm gonna identify it first. The one
Okay.
that was painted black, or that was covered.
Yeah, he probably would have identified that when we were opening the safes and
Yeah, I never got a
cracking
chance.
everything
Never got
open.
around that. I never got. Nobody just gave it to me and never identified it. So I want to identify that one first.
All right. So, in the opaque container, identify tells you it's this.
Ooh, cool.
The
does
glowing
anybody
vial.
want this? Potion of flying. If not, I'm sticking it in my inventory.
I'll take it.
I give it to Avros.
Yeah, turn the warlock into an artillery piece.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like I could make good use of it.
All right, and the blue vial, the blue glowing liquid.
That's the potion of lightning resistance.
Oh, okay. Potion of lightning resistance. Oh, okay.
I could probably
I
use
see
that
it
with
now,
some
I
of
see it now. I see it now. Okay, I see it now. And the book, yes.
Here's what
Anybody
identify
want the
tells
potion of
you.
lightning resistance. Ooh.
I'll take that.
Lore of Louvre, wondrous item unknown. Do I have to be attuned to it to know what it does?
You get the feeling that identify is unable to identify it. You would need stronger magic like legend lore to figure out what this does. Or you could fiddle with it.
Well, I can tell
I'm
you.
going to fiddle with it.
I can tell you it has nothing to do with any of the gods directly.
I'm going to fiddle with it. I'm smart enough. I can fiddle with it.
Okay. So I presume as part of the fiddling with it, you would just open it up and read it, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I would make sure, see how it opened, and make sure it didn't have a trap or nothing on it, and make sure when I opened it and started reading it. Yes.
Well, identify doesn't tell you it's trapped, and it's a pretty easy, just this pretty standard pinch clasp.
Right.
So you pop it open, you flip it, and the first page at first looks blank. And then you start to see lettering, almost like it's being penned, and you're watching it be penned. And it says, "Our story starts during the time leading up to the winter solstice, on the final night of Feldspar, in the year 374. A nearly full moon rises behind wispy clouds as a star-speckled sky darkens against a fading horizon. It seems silent and still, here in the heart of the forest. But to anyone who knows the forest well, that silence can be misleading. It then skips a couple of lines. When you are ready to proceed, turn the page.
Now I'm reading
Hey,
this
maybe
out
we should
loud
save
as I
this for
read.
later.
This is what I'll read this out loud.
Let's
So,
get back on the book and do this while resting.
all right, so I'm gonna close the book up.
Okay.
I'm calling it now. This book is gonna like teleport us somewhere, or we're gonna get sucked into it bodily.
I closed the book. I'm not turning the page. I'm just closing the book and putting it into my backpack.
Okay.
I
And
will
Underoak
figure,
says,
I
"Aw,
will
bummer
figure
under
it
his
out
breath."
when we get back to Gilbert. Don't want to deal with it right now. He may be tired.
I am what
Yeah.
the kids call badly bloodied.
He's a little bitch. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out when we get back
Oh,
to
I see. You're gonna shit talk your cleric. You know, the last guy that shit talked the white mage didn't get up.
All right, let's get back. All right.
All right. Yeah. See, I split everything up.
Did anybody get who got the potion of lightning resistance?
I took that because Lucina and I might do some bullshit with it.
Oh, okay. You can build a potion of build some anti-lightning potions so they won't be immune to lightning.
You mean a potion of lightning vulnerability?
Yeah, that yes.
Okay, if you're able to dose someone with lightning vulnerability poison, that'll be pretty amazing.
Yeah, is that? I mean, yeah, I guess yeah. I'll leave the potion with you then. If you can reverse that somehow and make something that I could.
Somebody would have to consume it though to be immune to get that though, unless we can figure out a way to make it like an aerosol or
A projectile injection.
a projectile, like a needle launcher. Yeah, to inject vials into people from a distance.
Yeah, it's
You know,
something we could probably work up. But you first have to reverse engineer it, and Lucina and I
you're
can test
thinking
that.
of is called a blowgun.
Yeah, but we don't need a blowgun because I don't breathe air.
We have
so-
crossbows. You're thinking of a dart. I'm thinking of a dart rifle.
Yeah, the technological equivalent of that is a blowgun.
I don't know. we
A
could use
crossbow
the,
bolt is not a dart.
No, but you
Yes,
can
but if
modify
you
the
put the
bolt
equivalent of a
to-
dart rifle tip on a crossbow bolt, it essentially becomes a dart rifle. You wouldn't be
can
needing to blow
reclassify
anything.
the bow and the strings and stuff to fire smaller projectiles and like a hand crossbow. They're only hand crossbow bolts aren't that big, you know, about the size of your hand. They're not that big.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking of like essentially putting that on the tip of a regular crossbow. So it would do crossbow damage, it would hit them, and then it would inject them, essentially.
Would it do crossbow damage? The piercing
It'd do
apparatus
whatever
there is
the-
a needle.
Yeah, it'd do whatever the damage was. But if we could figure out how to do that, we could come up with more than just lightning vulnerability potions. We could come up with poisons and
Let's save this for if you actually succeed.
okay.
And
Yeah,
Yeah.
first you
Continue
need to
on.
reverse engineer the potion to turn it to the opposing effect. That's the first step. So yes, you have the potion of lightning resistance HK. I took it out of my inventory. All right.
I got it. I added it to my inventory.
Okay. Imagine if you could reverse engineer a potion of flying to do the same effect. Potion of, super strong gravity.
Potion of
My
Earthbind.
first potion of Earthbound, because that's the spell Earthbound.
Ah, okay.
Takes away
Earthbind.
flying. It takes away
Literally
flying.
all three of you said that at the same time. Earthbound.
Yeah, it's a spell. It's a real good spell. Yeah, but a Tarrascus has it as a natural ability, so you can't fly away from it.
Oh, you can fly away from it. It's just you're flying at mouth level.
Yeah.
But anyway, Loot divvied up.
So all the gold goes into party funds, right?
Yep, I added that in already. Unless party members want to carry some gold around. Makes no difference to me.
I'm gonna say pass on that. I'm carrying enough junk. HK's got little compartments that open up, got vials everywhere.
All right. And that is allotted into the party funds. For the exchange of money between us and the captain, does he just want the art objects? I'm assuming with his field of experience, he probably would not have much difficulty moving them for full price. Because that's 1,000 gold worth of items.
He doesn't care.
Okay.
Gold
Yeah,
or
then we
art
don't have to deal with
objects
the
are
art
equivalent
objects.
to him. Yep.
Yeah, then we could just then we don't have to worry about hauling the art objects around.
Mhm.
Works for me.
All right. Yeah. So you guys go. You split up the loot. Go back to your quarters.
I bring the armories, the armoires to my quarters.
Okay.
Work on them there.
All right. Yeah, you're pretty sure after you look at it with your carpenter's tools that with some work to refurbish them, that you could probably sell each of them for 100 gold. There's 3 of them.
Okay. Let's see if the captain's interested in one. One of the good condition ones that doesn't need to be restored.
No, that'd be bad luck. Pulling furniture off a sunk ship and putting it in your cabin.
Ah. Well, then I should move these to the hold, then, eh?
That would be preferable.
All right, I'll do that then. And they weigh about 150 empty.
Yes.
How much are the safes worth, roughly? It's a good size safe. 300 pounds.
Yeah, they are. Let's see, Let me look something up real quick.
Mm-hmm. And then I can also use carpenter's tools to clean those up too. Get all the bits of wood that.
Yeah,
were
they'd be
remaining on
worth
them.
about 50 gold each.
Okay.
Most of that is coming just from the iron weight.
Are they inherently secure saves or not really?
Not really. They're more ornamental than anything. The kind of thing that they put in the cabins to make passengers feel good about using them, but aren't actually all that secure.
Oh, like a hotel safe, essentially.
Yes, that's exactly what they were.
All right. There's
There's a reason I didn't make you make checks for trying to pick them open.
Probably just jiggled the handle and they popped open.
I mean,
I was just going to rip them open.
you got to stick a paperclip in and wiggle it around a little bit, but yes, basically, that's all you have to do.
Okay.
Nothing on 1.
So-
Number 2 is binding.
I love lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah.
Dude, I've learned so much from him. But anyway, so we have another, roughly 20 plus days of our journey.
Less
Yes,
than
I
that.
got a long rest.
You have 28 days left on the journey.
All right. Yeah, we'll go down for the night.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. I mean, your night's uneventful. Do you just resume your normal what you were doing before?
Yeah, I'd like to poke at HK a little bit and be like, hey, do you think with Tinker's tools we could make these into somewhat secure safes? with my knowledge of locks and his ability to tinker.
So your knowledge, HK, of tinkering would tell you that this is going to be pretty hard work. Like you're looking at a week's worth of work per safe to make it actually secured. These were
I
not
could
good
help.
safes to
I'm
start with.
proficient in Tinker's tools.
How many do you have? A set of Tinkerer's tools?
I
HK
think
does.
so. Maybe. Oh, he does, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Well, right. HK has one, but the person helping you to actually like work in
Make the
parallel
other
with you would
components.
also need a set of Tinkerer's tools.
I do not. So no, I cannot help. Sorry.
Okay. So the reason I bring that up is this would mean you might not have enough time to finish your training for your skill and do this.
We can always hang on to them too, and
Well,
Do
I'm
it
not
another
trying
time.
to get a skill. I can forego my skill. It's just learning how to navigate a ship. I can always download that information later.
and I could actually finish up, because you navigator's tools, right? Or were you
Uh,
doing watercraft?
I have a high enough intelligence. I could probably do both, but
Oh wait, that's right. What is your intelligence mod? HK
+4.
+4. Okay. So actually, you already finished your skill. You finished it 8 days ago.
Oh well.
Because
How long does
each
it take to learn a skill? How many days?
it is 80 days minus 8 days per +1 on int. So at
Oh.
+4, you're minus 32 days. So it only
Holy
took
fuck,
48
so
days.
Wizards can cheese skills real quick.
Assuming you have a trainer, yes.
Wow.
Like tool skills, not skill proficiencies.
Yes, I know that. But anything that's int based, so picking up any skill.
Then, since I have enough time, can I learn 2 in the time we have?
No, you only have a total of 84 days. Each skill takes 48 days for you.
Oh, okay.
So you would need 96.
But you could tinker the safes to make them more valuable.
You would be able to tinker the safes, though, in the remaining time.
Okay, good. So I learned.
You learned water vehicles.
Is this the next day now?
Sure.
Okay, then long rest?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, time is passing in terms of days right now, so you would be back at full.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why that
Okay.
encounter was so deadly, is because it's one encounter per many, many days.
So after the first week passes and he successfully, upgrades one of these safes, I want to take a crack at unlocking it and trying to figure out what it would be really valuable or valued at then.
All right, well, then in that
reappraise it.
case, HK, I need you to make a tinkering check. Intelligence plus your proficiency, because you have the Tinkerer's tools.
Could I help him at all with my knowledge of locks, like in my spare time?
No.
Or not really? Okay, I'm just wondering.
Okay. And so Freeman, what are you doing to the safe that he tinkered?
Basically, I want to try picking it and seeing how secure it is and what it would be, reappraising it value wise.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make a thieves' tools check then.
Oof.
You fail to open the safe.
Good job, Henry. This is a good lock. All right, I try again.
Okay.
Is he trying? I thought
Yeah,
there was
he's-
nothing in the safe.
There isn't. He's just testing it to see how good it is. Since you made a
Pretty damn
secure
good.
safe. Yeah, it still fails to unlock. You would have figured out, though, from these two checks, even though you failed to open it, you're pretty sure, given the knowledge HK told you about the lock, that the DC for this lock is 19.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you're pretty
That's
sure
a pretty
that
secure safe.
this is a pretty secure safe. It was worth 50 gold just as like the lump 300-pound safe that it was. You're pretty sure it's worth about 300 gold now because of how secure it is.
Well, that's a significant upgrade.
Yeah, actually, wait, no, sorry, I just checked the price of what a lock normally is. Let's call it 100 gold.
Okay.
So you doubled the value of it.
Yeah, basically put a nice lock on. Sweet. All right. Go back to learning navigator shit.
Okay. And HK, are you going to tinker the other two safes?
Sure, why not?
Okay, 2 more tinkerers checks then. All right, so of the 3 safes you made, one is the DC 19. It's worth about 100 gold. One's only DC 16. The mechanism, it's just the safe itself is not in great shape. It's sloppy. It's only worth about 60 gold.
Okay.
And then you have this DC 28 safe that you made. It's basically watertight, and it's virtually impossible to pick it open.
I think we may
He
wanna
mastered
keep
his
that
craft.
one.
Yeah, this is like a masterwork safe.
We may want to keep that.
It's worth
what I was thinking.
300. This one is worth 300 gold.
Okay. Did he manage to lighten it at all?
No.
Worth a shot.
You should write these down because I'm not going to bother.
I already did. As soon as you said told him to make 2 more Tinker's checks and I seen the 19 that he rolled, I was like, oh, okay. So hopefully he rolls high in one, and he sure as shit did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have them written down. I was writing them down as soon as I figured that out.
Okay.
Say, if anything, keep the DC 19 and sell the DC 28. What are we ever going to lock up in? I mean, how big are these safes? What's the internal dimensions?
Internal is 12 by 12 by 18.
Oh, okay. They're pretty good size then.
That's a lot of miles.
Yeah, I'm just putting an ID on all of them. Okay. Well, that's that leg of the trick. I'm just going to spend all my time trying to crack that 28.
All right, but yeah, as the 3rd week comes to an end of him tinkering these safes, the captain does bid you once again to come up on deck. And he points, and you can see a city on, that you're closer to the shore. You can actually see the shore. And you're pulling into like a narrow bay. And he says, "Aye, we're almost there. We'll be there by nightfall in the city of Havia. A finer den of scum and villainy you'll not find on these shores."
Could say it's even Tortuga-ish.
Oh my god.
No, nay, ye be minding your manners in the town. They do not take kindly to rioting and the like. But everybody here, trust no one.
I already do that.
Yeah. Okay, I don't say this out loud, but like, we should probably kill him now that he said that line, right?
What now?
We need to put in and get supplies, and then, when you're ready, we can set forth from Havia, and I can get you to the Empire of Arevia, to the north.
How long of a trip is that?
It'd be about 50 days to Bronze Bay from Havia.
Okay.
But we'll need about a week to prepare the ship for it.
All right.
Yeah, and he slowly guides the ship in. The city is a rather large city with a wall that you actually like pull into, so that if you were to make complete the wall across the water, you would actually cut off the harbor.
Oh, does it have like a chain that it's able to raise by the looks of it?
Yeah, like you can see like giant cogs on the two towers on the sides of the water, and you're pretty sure that means that they would be able to use that to raise a chain or something similar to block off the harbor.
Neat.
How many hit points does a link of that chain have?
A lot.
Interesting. Okay.
I
how
mean,
many
we could probably still
shatters?
blow it up. I was gonna say how many shatters? How many grenades? We could do 8d6. Remember, freely, very freely.
Assuming that it is a chain and not something else.
All right, so that's 210 for food.
They raise a net, and inside the net are like half a dozen sharks. Try to approach the net, the sharks bite your hands.
Well, I was thinking more on the lines of like, you're a hostile force. You see the chain start to pay out from the towers, which is really weird. You would expect that it'd be tightening the chain, not loosening it.
They stick to cracking on you.
And that's when the two dragons pop out of the water.
All right, so it takes us some time to get into docking. Is it deep water, or does it look like we got to row across?
They have deep water harbor here. That's
Okay.
part of why the city was built where it is. Like as a general overview, do this. Because this is the city of Havia.
Damn.
It is a large city.
Indeed.
Is
All right, I'll get
is
to
this the capital of the
mapping out
Maclobian
coordinates.
primacy?
No.
Okay. I don't know. I looked at it, I just had this sense of deja vu.
Yeah, and up
All
on
right,
a
I'll start
small
labeling the
hill,
blocks.
you can see the halls of fortitude.
Yep, I'll start labeling the blocks. We'll spend far too much time here.
Yeah, as you're disembarking from the ship, assuming you're not, going to stay on the ship the entire time.
No.
The
We'll
captain
get a nice,
says,
nice inn.
"I'd be recommending the Shouting Cup. An old friend of mine runs it, named Cobblestone."
Hey, wait, we have been here before. I remember the Shouting Cup.
We haven't.
No, we haven't.
All right.
But,
Yeah,
but we have.
he's an old one and been around quite a while.
All right.
Oh.
Which side of the city is the Ginger Sip Room in? The government quarters.
So the Halls of Fortitude, which is like the main governing palace, is actually in that citadel in the center. The surrounding blocks are like the government areas where offices and stuff are kept.
Okay.
Wait, this is the place where we fought Gozer Braunstaff in the last campaign, right?
Yes,
Okay.
same city.
Ah, been here before, have you? I guess that's why they call it that.
But yeah,
All right.
something that might make
Give
it a little
the,
easier for you.
Yep. I'll give 40 of that 80 gold that we won off the crew
Mm-hmm.
back to the captain and be like, this is so your crew can have a nice night somewhere.
He chuckles and says, "Oh, yeah. Oh, boys, you hear that? The adventurers are paying for your tab tonight." You hear a cheer from the crew.
I mean, I'll whisper to him. I mean, they kind of paid for it themselves, but that's what gambling will get you.
And he whispers back, "Aye, but they're not smart enough to realize that."
And I'll chuckle and start heading down the gangplank.
What's the captain's name again?
Tillman.
Tillman.
Huh? Say again?
Tillman.
Tillman. Captain Tillman.
Ah, shit, I didn't have enough L's and too many N's. Oh, can he be Wadsworth for Clue?
No,
Aw.
he's a bosun. He's well worth it.
Ah, okay, I see what you did there.
Oh, goddamn! It's not Winkle Hook. It's Winkle Hawk.
I liked Winkle Hook better. He'll winkle his hook at you.
That's what the crew call him when he's not on deck.
No, that's not what they call him behind his back. What they call him behind his back is Wimplecock.
Yeah, Wimplecock.
So yeah, you descend into the docks area. Mostly look to be warehouses and the like around the actual piers. See several other ships docked, flying various flags of different countries, including one from Evrevia, actually.
Well, if you get a little bit closer to theirs without standing out, I'd like to see if I can pick up on any particular insignia or anything like that on their crew, without making it too obvious that I'm looking at them.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and I would say first make a stealth check to see how close you think you could get without being detected. Okay.
The
That's
crowd is with me.
Indeed. And then I need a perception check from you.
The crowd is too much with me. I hate being a dwarf.
Yeah, you can see that these people are not like the sailors that were on the Glorioso. They appear to be much more regimented in their appearance.
Okay, so they do have kind of a distinguishable uniform that you could see later in a bar.
Yes, very much so.
All right. Well, let's start heading for what was the name of that place?
By the way, the name of the ship that's flying the Evrevia colors is named the Insidious.
Man, these guys just flaunt the evil empire motif, don't they?
I was gonna
Oh,
say
yeah.
it's like a Star Destroyer name. When I was naming the Star Destroyers for that campaign, I had like a list of all the existing ones pulled up, so I didn't reuse any.
Nice.
But I bet that's one of them.
But yeah, you're able to make your way through the town. If you ask around here, it's easy to get directions to the Shouting Cup. It's a fairly well-known inn. It's a fairly large inn, 3 stories. You know, the first floor of it kind of being like this old, like almost like field stone, but if the stones were lightly worked so that you actually had like very small gaps around them. And inside, behind a stone, but a different color stone than the walls of a bar, is this old earth ganassi cleaning a glass.
What was the name that he gave us? I'm writing stuff down.
The captain told you the Ganassi's name was Cobblestone.
Ah, Stone Soup, you're up.
Or what are we doing here?
This is probably where we're going to be staying.
Okay.
The innkeeper's name is Cobblestone.
Hmm.
It's a friend of the captain's. No, I was making a joke. You know, Stone Soup, Cobblestone.
Yep.
Fast friends.
And he kind of rumbles out. Welcome to the Shouting Cup, an inn for all who might find their way through Havia.
Excellent.
Have
Take
I?
a think.
No, have you?
No, I haven't. What can I get for you?
5 of your finest rooms, please.
Okay, that is 10 gold a day per room.
Okay.
All right, yeah, he hands over some keys. Like actual keys, not just like a bar to set behind the door.
Nice. All right, so that'd be 50 a day for the party. And that I'm assuming is including, food, drink, and wine.
Yes.
All right, so 350 for a week.
Is Jeffrey gonna stay with Freeman?
Jeffrey's staying on the ship, and he knows that.
Sorry, I don't think I ever clarified this to you guys. You know weeks are 8 days in this world, right?
Oh, okay. I did not remember that.
Yeah.
I knew that fact, but I had forgotten that. So thank you.
Yeah,
for,
yeah, it's 400 gold a week then.
Yep, that's fine. But yeah, no, because we've been talking in terms of days, so weeks actually haven't come up prevalently.
Right, because I try to build things in days because days are a lot more clear than weeks. Because Earth, we have 7 days, weeks. In
We think
Forgotten
of-
Realms, weeks are 10 days.
The week being called a 10-day.
Being called a 10-day, yes, but certain parts of the manual will refer to weeks, like work weeks, and that means a 10-day in Forgotten Realms. And in this world, they're 8 weeks. They're 8 days.
Okay, but yeah, no, 400's fine.
Okay,
I was just making sure to subtract it right away.
sure.
Because yeah, basically like 5 of your finest rooms for a week's stay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he gets you his room.
All right, I'd like to go shopping and selling.
Okay. Well, there are many markets in Havia. It is a large trading city.
All right, I'll look for somebody that's interested in collecting small trinkets because I got this gold snuff box burning a hole in my pocket.
Okay.
You valued it 500 gold, just so you know where to start.
I mean, yes, you could easily sell that there for 500 gold.
Okay.
Let's see.
Then-
So, would you be trying to sell that in one of the smaller markets or the largest market in the city?
I'd honestly be looking for like a merchant collector kind of person. So like trying to be like this.
Okay.
Is, a
Yeah,
unique
that'd be more
item.
in the market class then. Okay.
Yeah, like trying to market it as a unique item, not just a generic.
Right. Got it.
Targeting the higher crowd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that like the more aristocratic stuff's all found in market class. And yeah, you can sell it there for 500 gold. Not a problem.
Okie doke.
Do
Well,
I
that pays for the rooms.
still have the bone orb from when we fought those two fucking...
Did you do anything with it?
No.
Then why would you not have it?
Because it's not in my notes, but I remember like talking about it.
Oh, I told you to put it in your inventory.
Well, if it's not in your notes, you don't have it. Ah!
Did you not put that in your inventory?
Nope.
Well, I have it in my inventory for you. It's worth 25 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, sell it.
I'll sell that copper chalice too. I forgot I had that. I moved some of my inventory around. Yeah, 25 gold. I'm sure I can sell that pretty easily. And then while I'm in the district, I'll see if anybody's looking for nice mahogany armoires.
Yes, there are furniture sellers there that will buy it off of you to resell at a markup to other people. But yeah, I think I told you they were
100.
worth 100. Yeah, they would get you 100 for that.
Okay. And then, if Lucina wanted to come with to try getting a little bit more out of these safes, I could use the help.
Lucina will go with.
Yeah.
Because apparently Freeman needs help charming the local merchants.
Hey man, I can bend over backwards. I can't talk in circles. I can lie my ass off though. I mean, in all reality, I probably would try to, like the DC 16, I would probably, make the lie check, trying to, prove to people as, the person picking the lock, like, oh yeah, this is really hard. Uh-huh. Because I can do deception checks all day.
Deceive for honesty.
Yep. Whereas, just selling the 100 gold, you could just, barter with normal persuasion on that one. But the DC 16, I will probably try to sell. But the DC 19, I figured you could probably just do normal barter persuasion check, and I'll lie on the 16.
All right.
Okay, so if I understand this correctly, you're trying to sell the DC 19 as a, decent quality safe for a little bit more than that 100 gold it's worth.
Yep. Yeah, trying to barter that one.
Okay, and
I'm gonna
with the
lie my
DC
ass off
16,
about the 16.
you're trying to pretend it's a higher quality safe than it is.
Yep.
Okay.
In different parts of the market. Like, we're going to sell one safe and then go somewhere else and sell the other safe.
Yeah, like you'd probably sell like the actual high quality safe in market glass to aristocratic people, and then probably head to the largest bazaar, Market Garden, to sell the knockoff.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll start since we're basically in Market Glass right now,
Mhm.
where I've spent. We'll start with the Lucina barter.
Okay. Yeah, so Lucina, if you would give me a persuasion check as you try to sell this for more than it's worth.
Am I able to give myself guidance or assistance from, say, Freeman's ability to demonstrate the quality of the lock?
So you physically can cast guidance on yourself, but if you start casting a spell, the seller's going to walk away.
Fair enough.
How long does guidance last?
That's a good question.
It's concentration a minute.
Oh, okay. So you couldn't
Yeah,
really cast it and then walk into
I'm
a
not
sales
gonna do
pitch.
it.
Yeah. But I probably could help with demonstrating like it is actually a proficient lock.
Yeah, I would say so. Sure. You would have advantage on this then.
Alrighty.
Wait, what check is it? Like what?
Why don't you just let the,
You're
the
all good.
shopkeep try to open it himself? When he realizes he can't, he'll buy the safe from you.
Alrighty, let's see here. Ooh, that's a good one for you. Alright, yeah. So, through your negotiations, you can sell him the safe for 191 gold pieces.
Deal.
Gold. Don't even need to barter anymore on that.
Well, that was
Double
basically
value
the
of thing.
outcome of your negotiations. You started high, he started lower. That's where you met.
Happy with that. All right. Now to the slums.
Well, actually, you're going to like the busiest market, the largest market in the city. The idea being you blend in with the crowd, so people won't be able to fact check you as easily.
Yep, just another vendor pawning an item.
Yeah, caveat on poor.
And Lucina's gonna exit from that to ensure no reputation carryover.
Sure.
Well, okay, how does guidance work mechanically? Is that a touch spell? Because you
Yes.
could guidance me. Oh, okay, never mind then.
It is
Yeah,
a
you
touch
could
range
guidance me
spell.
from a distance. Well, she could
And
cast,
it's also
guidance
concentration on a
into me.
minute, which is longer than your sales pitch would probably take.
Yep. That's true.
So yeah, I'm afraid guidance probably isn't available. Because again, if a shopkeep sees you in the middle of your sales pitch start casting spells and shit, he's just gonna be like, "Yeah, no, fuck this. I don't want no."
That's some bullshit. I'm back.
There's some bullshit going down, and I don't want any part of it.
It is generally a social faux pas to engage in spell casting in the middle of a conversation.
Yeah, just a little bit. And remember, things like guidance and charm person and friends are well-known spells. They're low level. No one's going to be shocked that you know that. And so there are conventions for not doing that type of shit. Or if you get caught for literally just being like, yeah, fuck this, no deal, walk away.
Indeed, we caught this person using friends on a merchant. Yeah, there's a fine with that and a penalty, and no one's gonna do business with you.
Pretty much. Like
I'm
you'll-
just thinking of the scene from Star Wars. The Jedi mind tricks won't work on me.
Yeah, except it's like, you dare try to influence my mind? Fuck you and the mustache you rode in on, and I'm going to tell all my friends about you.
This is why glibness is a great spell. It puts your charisma stuff to 15. It lasts an hour. You do that, then you go into the business meeting.
Yes.
Yep.
Or
Or
enhanceability.
does anybody have enhanceability or no?
I at one point possessed it, but I got rid of it because it doesn't fit the theme.
And we weren't using it that much.
Also, it doesn't fit the theme. I am 100% operating on the theme.
Yep. Okay, so then my other question would be, is with my high level of proficiency and expertise in thieves' tools to feign picking the lock, would I be able to do anything to give myself a better better chance of selling this for more than 60 gold.
Could I help with deception?
Are you proficient in deception, Alvaros?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you could help with this. And Freeman, what's higher for you, perception or sleight of hand?
Yes.
Or not? I'm sorry, deception or sleight of hand.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Man,
Yes.
fuck you,
Okay.
Discord.
They're both +7.
Let's see. Alvarez is helping you. You've got fuck it. I'll just say just add another bonus +2 as a circumstance bonus.
Okay.
And then make your deception check with advantage from Alvarez's help.
Well, the advantage kind of guarantees a good roll. Not 100%, but usually.
You say that and then
But the
roll
plus-
2 nat ones.
Yeah. Still, I rolled a 12, so it wasn't the greatest, but 21's okay.
Yeah, and through some negotiations, you're able to arrive at a price of 93 gold for the safe.
Gold.
All right.
All right. I'd like to buy some stock items.
Okay.
5 people.
Yeah, like if it's just PHB stuff or mundane
Yeah.
things, it's
Yeah, I'm just doing the math
trivially
real quick.
available here. Like, but the selection's even wider than what you would be able to get in Lushingworth. This is like the major trade port on the eastern side of this continent.
I buy a pet monkey.
They're available.
No, I'm kidding. Not doing Friday night.
How about a flying monkey?
Tempting. Is it blue?
It could be.
Count. Okay. Everybody add 3 potions of healing to your inventory.
Ooh.
Everybody hear that?
No, I didn't hear you say that we had 3 potions of healing added to our inventory.
You weren't the one I was asking.
What size are they?
Just regular, the 2d4 + 4. Or whatever. The normal potion of healing you can get out of the PHB.
Which I believe is 2d4 + 2.
Oh, 2d4. Yep, you're right. It's
How about
greater than
selling the
+4.
Scroll of Enervation?
Oh, that would probably be easier here than Lushingworth.
It is, in fact, very easy. And when you mentioned that, they would point you to the Weirding Tower, which is the headquarters of the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors.
The Guild of Calamitous Intent. Well,
The way
Freeman,
all those professions are grouped together, it sounds like the name of a union.
That was the intent,
you-
yes.
You're off selling this while I'm
Which
scamming
three is it?
people.
It's Arcanist Surveyors and
yeah, fair enough.
It is Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors.
oh yeah, it's like
You don't really need
Explorers,
me for that.
Arcanists, and Surveyors, Local 30.
Surveyors, not Surveillors.
Yeah, Surveyors.
Lucian is going to go and sell the scroll then.
Although you probably would have said something about selling the scroll, and then I'd probably find out the same information and end up there after
Mhm.
we're done.
So,
Yeah, I'm just looking it up. Give me a second. I wasn't
Okay.
expecting you to sell it right away.
well, I'm not a wizard.
Yep. Somehow
Yeah,
we
I-
have gone this entire campaign without wizards. We do have an artificer.
You joke about that, but the first Shielded Lands, the closest thing we had to a wizard was whichever Septimus I was playing that week, taking ceramic like containers of pitch and hucking it at people, shouting "Fireball."
I mean, we could get a pan for stone soup, so She has that one magic spell, Cast Iron.
I like that. In case I need something smaller to hit people with.
Yeah, we will pick up a cast iron pan for Stone Soup to smack people with. I mean, what were they, like 1 gold,
Okay,
maybe?
here we are. There we go. All right. Sorry, I just had to find the chart. I knew I had it in here. It's literally a topic. You'll like this, Gilbert. I had trouble finding a topic named selling spell scrolls. All right, so you're trying to sell that item.
It's probably under S.
So there is a bit of negotiation that has to occur because it is a, high-level scroll. So this would be, you need to make 3 checks. It's a skill challenge. You can choose among Persuasion, Deception, and Arcana, but you can only use any of those twice.
Interesting.
Persuasion, Deception, Arcana.
Yes, but each of those skills could only be used at most twice.
All right, so I'm going to use Persuasion twice, Deception once.
Okay.
Could I also help with this?
No.
You're not with her. You're with me.
Oh yeah.
Your deception is higher than your arcana?
Yes.
Not a wizard. Remember, we just covered this.
Oh yeah, that's right. No
Remember.
score.
Lucina picked up the Arcane Aptitude and the personal skill at Rhetoric, not the book nerd shit.
Good rolls. Even better.
All right, let's see. And there.
Nothing below a 20.
Yeah.
Average 23.
Okay. So there's some back and forth, and then they ask you how you would like to receive payment of the 160,000 gold.
What?
Enervation's an 8th level spell, isn't it? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I had it turned to glibness. I was looking at 5th level. My bad.
Lucina just says yes.
Sorry about that. It's 8,800 gold.
How much? Sorry, we were laughing.
Oh god, my fucking lungs. I actually coughed up the water I was drinking there. 8,800?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, for some reason I had in my mind that it was an 8th level scroll. No, that's why I was surprised you were selling it.
Oh, yeah, that was me using my Deception Nat 20. I deceived the DM into thinking it was the 8th level spell Glibness.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Enervation is an 8th level spell. What are you talking about?
Yeah, nice try. But yeah, they can just pay you that in gold if you want.
Actually, here's a question. What stuff is available for purchase here?
1st and 2nd level scrolls, common and uncommon potions.
All right. Give me 1 second while I write down this amount of gold, because I might need to take a look at what we have in that market with those parameters. Could you repeat the parameters again for me? Sorry.
1 second. Yes, I will. Also going to give you the prices for them. Let's go scroll to that chart.
Oh, there's a chart?
Yes. course there's a chart. But I only have it in text, so that's why I gotta adjust it.
I didn't filter the materials, but this is from 5e Tools for the potions. I didn't filter the source material, so some of those might not be available. Pick up a couple of greater healings. Like 5. Hell, even 10 wouldn't be that insane.
Nothing on that list is objectionable.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't like I didn't look at the source material. I just literally filtered by common, uncommon, and potion.
Yeah, the only ones I wasn't familiar with was the potions of advantage, comprehension, and watchful rest. But I don't care if you have those.
All right, so common and uncommon potions and first and second level spell scrolls.
Yes.
All right.
List of potions is on chat.
Mhm.
If you don't have D&D up. Okay.
Yeah,
Potion
remember,
of Hill Giant
like
strength or 2?
the trading city. Like this is the major trading city on this side of the continent. This is about as good as a selection gets in this world.
Couple of potions of Hill Giant strength for soup. That'd be fun.
What do those do? How much do they give you?
I think it's like 20. It sets your strength to 24 or something.
Oh, that's not bad.
I think. I'm not entirely.
I thought it was
me
Cloud
click.
that was 24.
21.
That's still not bad.
All right. So
But it's only a +1 to my modifier, but
what's the costs on common and uncommon for potions?
80 and 300, as I posted.
Below my picture. Potion of Watchful Rest. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I'm looking at.
Yeah, because
What
that's
is that?
common. You can take a long rest without actually sleeping.
I mean, you still have to follow the basic conditions of a long rest of like not doing anything strenuous. It just means that you don't have to sleep. It's useful for like humans in order to pull off some elf type shit. One of the things I'm actually looking at is the oil of slipperiness. It's a niche
that's really
one,
bad.
but it's potentially useful.
Mm-hmm.
Throw a couple of them in my bag and yours.
Give me a second here. All right. Ooh, potions of climbing that can come in handy.
Yep, those are common, so get a few of them.
Ruffles, do you mind
Like-
running the numbers for me on this?
Yeah, just you type them up in chat. What you're thinking of getting. I can add it all up.
Okay, so let's see. Just as spots on the list. So, oil of slipperiness, uncommon. Potion of climbing, common. Potion of comprehension, common. Potion of growth on stone soup.
Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
Potion of growth uncommon.
That'll double my carrying capacity again, which means that I'll be able to use a rock that weighs a ton. Not just like picking up and throwing it, but as a weapon, because that will be less than my carrying capacity.
You would be an actual human siege weapon. Like, you can shock put like a trebuchet.
Yep. Well, no, I can already do that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
now
she
you
can
have
throw
like
shit.
the range of a trebuchet.
Yeah. I mean, regular stone soup is already strong enough to like pick up cars and throw them at people. By the way, we're still level 6, right?
Nope.
No.
27,546.
What's that put us at?
Level 7.
Ah.
Wait, hold on a second. Oh shit. You know, there's a part of me that says we should acquire at least one filter of love.
Mm.
You're the
Entirely-
only one there. I'm only typing
No,
this list up,
I know,
so
I know.
you can buy it.
I'm looking at that, I'm like, how can we use this against our... Wait, hold on a second. We are going covert.
Yeah, it might actually come in handy.
Okay, add it to the list.
All right.
Oh man, at this rate, we're gonna go full Baldur's Gate. All right, guys, the boss fight's coming up. Everyone, pull out your shots.
You guys spend a half hour just buffing yourselves up. and then you run in there and he's like, all right, and dispel magic.
Yep.
I
Or
remember
one of
watching you
us,
guys do that a
one of
couple
us
of times.
fucks up and like takes the potion in the wrong order.
Do we want to grab a potion of fire breathing for HK to play with?
Yeah. You added potion of comprehension, right?
I also added greater healing. Grab a couple of them.
Wait, why?
Why not?
I mean, they don't really do much.
They heal for a little bit more. Yeah, you're right. Not worth the price difference.
Exactly. Like the cost difference between that and a regular health potion, the conversion just doesn't work.
Also, you probably don't want to buy a potion of healing from these guys. It's cheaper in the market.
Oh, these guys are the kind of motherfuckers who are like, this is a health potion created by a legendary brewmaster. It's 500 gold pieces, but still heals the same D4 plus 2.
They're much more bureaucratic than that. They're like, it is a common potion. Our price for common potions is 80 gold. Yes, I'm aware that you can get this at the market for cheaper. That's not my problem.
Delightful.
Do you really want to be seen shopping at the market? Like some kind of commoner? Oh, what, are you too poor to afford our health potions?
Yes.
All right, now we just got to figure out quantities.
All right. So,
You know what else would be really nice for the stupid shenanigans that we might pull off with the explosive stuff? Potion of thunder resistance.
That's possible, yeah.
I'll add that.
I already have one of those.
No, we have a potion of lightning resistance. The vials do thunder damage.
Oh,
So, as far as a potion of watchful rest, I really only see us maybe needing like 2 doses of
5.
that.
Oh, 2? Okay.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that we'd pull out if
In
we're like
emergencies.
low on people and high on injuries.
All right.
Potion of climbing. Let me take a peek at that one really quick.
1 each.
Climbing speed equal. Yeah, 1 each.
All right. Comprehension, probably a specialty one for you, so maybe 1.
I'd say 3.
3. Okay.
Might be important to have it like a couple hours of it.
Oil of slipperiness, 10.
Hold on. That's uncommon. But
Yeah, I know.
you're saying 300 times 10?
I was being sarcastic because we're gonna use it as a utility bullshit thing. So I was like, yeah, we'll get 10 of them.
That would only be 3,000.
Let's just get 5. That's 1,500 still. That's. I mean, it's,
6.
you got all the rest of the list. 6.
Yeah, let's go with 6.
Okay. The rest of the list is uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
So the price only goes up from here. 2 potions of growth.
3.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, two for her to use and 1 for HK to dissect.
Yep.
And Hill Giant Strength probably won't dissect that one.
Probably won't, you said?
I don't think HK could replicate that many spells. I mean, you got to realize how much time HK would have to spend to replicate each of these.
True. Let's just grab 2.
Okay.
Fire Breath 2.
You jumped over Love.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
1.
No.
The niche occasion that actually comes up.
Well, think about it. If you're able to taint somebody's food, spike their wine.
Yep. And then Thunder Resist, like 4 maybe.
Yeah, 4 thunder resists.
Still thinking on that Love Potion.
Let's do 4 of those.
4 Love Potions.
Yes.
Okay.
1 to dissect and 3 others. That way we have a couple of extra if the need arises.
Under, could you double check my math? I'm gonna, add it up, but I just want to make sure that I get the correct total.
Wouldn't a potion of thunder resistance, wouldn't it be useful to have 1 for each person who has grenades?
I believe that's what we have.
How many people do have grenades?
That's the uncommons.
Only 3 to my knowledge.
Who?
You got change.
Only 3? I also have some, if you don't remember.
Okay, so that makes 4, and we have 4 thunder resistance.
Okay.
I mean,
I thought it was more people, but
So the grand total of that list is 7,100.
71. Yep. Yeah, I added uncommon and common up separately, just totaling them and multiplying. So yep, we got the same number. Cool. Thinking
Alright,
any
wait,
spell
1
scrolls?
second.
Do they have any regularly used common, like 3rd level spell scrolls, like Sending?
I'm going to say yes, they have sending.
Lucina?
They don't have like all 3rd level spells. So yeah, sending
But yeah,
they would
like
have.
commonly used ones like that, where
Yes. Stand by.
I mean, that's the only one that I was really interested in. Oh, you have to look at the price.
Yeah, I have to look at the price.
sending would be useful for talking to people like Finn or something.
You know, I never thought of that.
Why not?
So 1 with how much we have right now, because that would leave. Right now, you're sitting at, if you bought all of that, Lucina, you're sitting at 7,100 spent, so you have 1,700 gold left over, and a lot of potions in your bag, like an extra backpack, basically.
You know, I'm almost thinking maybe we should pick up a couple of things of bottled breath
Bottled
because
breath.
you can hold your breath for an hour. There might be situations where my water breathing isn't going to be why we need air.
Oh, like poison stuff like that.
Or if Underdark pulls a cheeky move where he puts us in a room with no air.
What is that?
He's certainly never used that on us before.
No, what item is that? Is that a spell scroll, I'm assuming?
It's a potion.
Bottled breath.
It's an uncommon potion.
Oh, I did not.
Also known as a potion of air breathing.
Ah,
It's essentially just
Well-
you snorting an air elemental.
Snort oxygen.
and also with all of the time that's passed, Alvaros and myself and I'm assuming HK and Stone Soup probably are just with Lucina, unless they stayed at the inn. They didn't specify where they were going.
We'll be with Lucina.
I didn't know if they wanted to do anything, so
Yeah,
that's why I
for a
was
while.
letting them specify.
All right. What would the cost of
Well-
adding what?
If I meet up with you, like I'm saying, like the amount of time that you spent shopping, Alvaros and I would have sold that safe and started moving towards,
Okay.
where you likely would have been going to go sell that spell scroll.
Right.
So I've got another 6,000 on me.
Okay. Yeah, what would the cost of 6 potions of bottled breath add to that total?
1,800.
That would put you at 8,900 spent. So you'd need 100 gold from me.
Yep. Let's do it that way.
Okay. And then I would still recommend picking up Ascending Scroll.
We'll
we
pick
can
that up too.
Communicate. That way we can communicate with back home.
Yeah, but we'll need your finances for the scroll of sending.
Yeah, that's what. I'll subtract that from my total. That's no problem.
All right. And I've effectively just converted 1-to-1
All of your
the
money into
potion
potions.
Oh no, I still have some personal cash. I just converted the scroll.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see here. So we can start applying these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there are 5 of us. Everybody, take a potion of climbing. Everybody take an oil of slipperiness. I'll hold on to the extra one.
So wait, potion of what? And then oil of what?
Potion of climbing, oil of slipperiness.
Okay.
Yep. Add 1 potion of climbing, 1 potion of slipperiness. Alvaros, Freemond, HK, and Lucina will each take a potion of thunder resistance. Actually, no, hold on.
Well, I was thinking. Remember what we were talking about?
Do we want? Hey, wait, hold on. Pete, is Stone Soup resistant to just all damage?
Yeah, she's that kind of barbarian.
Okay. So in that case, each one of us will take a potion of thunder resistance.
We only have 4.
Right, each one of us. There's 5 people here. And we already know one of them is resistant.
So everybody besides Stones that you already covered.
Right. All right. HK, take a potion of Hill Giant Strength and a potion of Growth. Stone Soup, take 2 potions of Growth and a Hill Giant Strength. HK, it's a potion of Hill Giant Strength, not Stone. You guys got those?
Yep.
Alrighty.
HK?
HK. Wait, Mister, are you writing this stuff down?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm writing it down as you tell me.
Okay, good. Take 2 potions of Fire Breath.
Have fun.
Did you give me 2 potions of growth or 2 potions of hill giant strength?
2 potions of Growth and 1 Hill Giant Strength.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then let's put a Watchful Rest potion on.
So I got 1 of Hill Giant Strength, 1 of Growth, and 2 of Fire Breath.
No. Oh,
Yes.
yes. 1 Growth, 1 Hill, 2 Fire Breath. Yes.
Okay.
In addition to the other 3.
The thunder resistance, the flying, and the oil of slipperiness.
No, climbing. You also get a potion of climbing.
Okay.
You had the potion of flying from the ship,
Alrighty.
which Alvaro should have.
Yep.
I'm thinking. What? Love potion split 2 and 2. Freeman, Lucina.
That's fine.
All right. And 3 potions of comprehension. I know I've got a pretty good chunk of languages, but who are our main researchers?
HK, but he's also got a good languages.
True.
I speak 6 languages.
All right, you got 6 languages. I've got
7. Sorry, 7.
Oh, dang. Okay, I've got 5. Alvaros, how's your reading comprehension?
I have 4 languages, including common.
Okay. Take a potion of comprehension.
Okay.
Freeman, how's your
I speak 7 languages.
Okay. I'll just hold on to the other 2 then for now.
We don't speak a lot of languages, but how many
Yeah,
specific languages?
we
do
don't actually have a lot of overlap either. We're pretty well spread out.
Wait, what do we
I
have?
think Draconic is one of our overlaps, and then
Yep.
Yeah, I have
does somebody else speak Infernal?
I have Infernal.
Yep.
Yeah, okay,
also have
Infernal's our other overlap. Oh yeah, and then
Yeah.
Alvaros would too because Warlock.
Yeah. I got Elvish, Gnomish, Primordial, Draconic, Giant.
I also have giant, but that's it.
I also have Giant and Elvish. But I have Abysmal, Draconic, Celestial, Elvish, Giant, and Infernal in
You have
common.
abysmal?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I also have abysmal.
He speaks Abyssal along with its lesser known variant, Abysmal.
Yeah, that's like hillbilly
They speak that down
abyssal.
south.
Abyssal. Yeah.
Way down. Way
Down south.
All right. I believe that covers all but the 2 potions of Watchful Rest.
I would say just
Shall I
Stone
just hang
Soup.
on to them? Or Stone Soup?
Stone Soup's the most survivable.
For what?
If we're in a like a everybody's fucked situation and we need to take a long rest, you're the most likely to still be standing when we get to that
That's
point.
true. All right, so potion to watch.
So if you take both of those, then you probably can, with all the potions of healing and stuff like that, be able to get somebody else up and on watch with you.
Yeah, assuming I don't kill you in the process. Oh,
Going
you
through
mean
all
with
the
the potions of healing?
Going through all
yeah.
the potion vials, like which one is it?
No, I have them labeled.
Why
By
didn't we
someone else.
label these?
They all look identical.
No, well,
Why
they're
does this
not
one have a
labeled
picture
with
of a
text.
llama on it?
because- Yeah, they're not labeled with text. They have like a little drawing explaining what they do. You know, they're-
What the fuck does platypus potion do?
is that the one that makes you slippery or the one that lets you climb?
No, platypus is the one that lets you destroy your enemies and see them driven before you.
No, the real
Betty
kicker
the
is
platypus.
the platypus potion is the hill giant strength.
Okay.
You know, my favorite potion though, it's not here. It's the potion of time stop. And just drinking it, like measuring those doses out of a wine skin. I think I self-medicated correctly. 10 rounds of time stop.
All right, just checking. I think. Yeah, I don't have a comprehension. You gave that to somebody else, right?
Yep.
Watchful Rust. Soup has both, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, let's see. So Soup should have both watchful rests. Everyone should have one potion of climbing. Alvros has a comprehension. I have 2 comprehension. Everyone has an oil of slipperiness, with me holding on to the 6th. Soup has 2 growth, and HK has 1 growth. HK and Soup each have 1 hill giant. Fremond and Lucina split filter of love 50-50. HK has both fire breaths, and Alvaros, Fremond, HK, Lucina each have 1 thunder resistance.
Could I also buy a first level spell scroll since I'm already there now?
What do you want?
Okay. Command.
All right, I'll take the 100 gold out.
I could have paid with it with my own money.
Okay.
Buy it with party funds. It's no problem.
Okay.
It's the whole point of party funds is buying gear.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, I mostly keep personal funds on my person for the occasion where I may need to bribe somebody or go, loose pocket change into a crowd, or buy something when other people aren't present.
Yep.
Generally speaking, we tend to not need a lot of it.
All right, who has the comprehension? I'm writing it down on that so I can screenshot
Alvaros
that.
has 1 comprehension. I have 2 comprehension.
Okay.
Alrighty. Yeah, looks right.
Could I also get some components for my component pouch? Because
Component pouch always has the components for it.
That's the purpose of the
It-
component pouch.
Mine is currently empty.
You don't refill it.
Why is it empty? What are you talking
It
about?
can't be empty. It always has enough.
So, hold on. So there's two things. One is, if it's a material component that does not have a gold cost listed, your component pouch is just assumed to have it, and it effectively has an infinite amount of them. The cost for that stuff is negligible.
Okay.
The only time you need to buy material components are if the material component in the spell says it has a gold cost. For instance, Chromatic Orb says you need a 50 gold piece diamond.
Mm.
Or
Okay.
Raise Dead requires a 500 gold diamond.
Or identify requires 100 gold value pearl, which does not consume.
Yeah, also components are only consumed if the spell explicitly says it is. Otherwise, it is not.
For example, Chromatic Orb, you get the diamond and you can use it freely. Same thing with Identify. But Raise Dead or Revivify will consume the diamond in the process.
Yeah, like the material spell will say, like, it requires a 500 gold piece diamond, which the spell consumes.
So yeah, the component pouch always has everything you need.
Okay.
It's
Wait,
just a one-use. It's a one-time purchase item. That way, you don't have to sit there and find a loose piece of fur or a twig.
Right.
Wait, have you been like
No, I
not
haven't
using
been.
spells because you didn't think you had the materials for it?
No, I don't have any spells that actually need it. At least not yet.
Ah,
You
okay.
probably do and just don't realize it.
It's fine.
Maybe.
But anyway, yeah, that's not something you need to worry
If you were
about.
to cast a weird spell that required a material component, I would have then asked you when you were casting, like, do you have this? Because I don't remember giving you one or you buying one.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
I cast Hero's Feast or Imprison. What? I don't recall you buying that expensive component.
Yeah.
Or when Underdark asks me if I have a diamond in order to bring my dead party member back.
Mm-hmm.
This is why the cleric always carries the diamonds.
Yep. All right, yeah, so you guys can buy all that stuff. The Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors is happy to sell it to you.
And then when we're done buying, I'd like to bring out this cool bell that's magical
Okay.
and see if they'd be interested in it, because it's a nice piece to put on a wall.
Might I propose selling it for its magical value?
Yeah, that's kind of why I brought it out with you here. See if the bureaucrats are interested in it.
Yeah, they would be willing to buy. I believe it's a persuasion check to try to sell it.
You want me making that check?
It'd probably be better.
17.
All right, yeah. Where did I put that price list? I keep flipping between things.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Lucina, did you take the sending scroll?
No. The sending scroll should be given to HK. I believe he has the highest Arcana proficiency.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right.
Remember, Lucina did not take the Septimus intelligence skills. She took the Septimus
You're right.
social skills.
All right, HK, add a scroll of sending to your inventory.
So they are willing to give you 105 gold pieces for the bell.
Perfect. Take it. Sold.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna mount the bell on the spider, the collar.
Clang, 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 clang.
If you guys probably don't, but if you watch Captain Sparkles at all, he's playing Minecraft, a version of it called Vault Hunters, and one of his buddies. There's a way you can get these bells to ring themselves, because there's a thing that detects sound that produces an output. So it hears the bell ring, and the bell loses energy, and then the shulker thing detects it and pulses out again, so the bell rings endlessly. And he put dozens of these things all over his base and is called Clangtown. It is annoying to go there, to say the least, because it's just constant clang.
I've not touched that guy's channel since he released all those songs back in the day. You know the ones.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the Minecraft parodies.
Yeah.
God, I feel like a fucking boomer now.
But yeah,
Alright.
if you go to Captain Sparkles 2, that's where you find
hold
it.
on.
But anyway,
Getting back on
Underdark is
topic.
projecting.
So yeah, you guys sell the bell. Is there anything else you're doing at the tower?
Nope.
All right. So what are you doing now then? You're in the town.
Probably spent most of the day doing all that, so probably just long rest right now.
Okay. When you go back to the Shouting Cup, Freeman, the Cobblestone calls you over
Uh-huh.
and hands you a card. He says, Counselor Creshies left this for you.
Excellent.
Yeah, and when you look at it, it's essentially a calling card inviting you to a brunch at the Ginger Sip room tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Excellent. I pocket the card and head up to my room.
Mhm.
Reveling in all of its lavish glory.
It is very lavish. These are the like nice rooms here.
I mean, yeah, we spent 400 gold on them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, like down mattresses, private like a like heated bath that is like in the room, like private with you, so you can get clean.
Wait, 400 gold total for a week?
For everybody to have their own room.
Yeah, and it's like a 4-star hotel room.
Yeah, I got 5 rooms for all of us. So everybody has their own private room, which is a, top tier, best of the best room. I figured we had gold to blow. Might as well shell out and spend, the week in lavish niceness here before we go, back into the trenches. Figured Lucina would like the bubble bath.
But yeah, the night passes. You all get your long rest. Morning comes. And I think that is where we will leave it for tonight.